48 hours trophy race. Who can take the top spot? Probably not me. Welcome back, vintage gamers, to a special video. I am doing a live marathon here of the mini midweek trophy race. This is going to be a special little creator season event here. 2 days, 48 hours. A special vintage league is up for the next 2 days. And whoever gets tied for the top 15th gets a special avatar only for trophying in this little event. The event is basically a normal league, except it's going to be a little bit lower entry fee with some different prizes. The prizes are still pretty good, but you don't have like the 2-3 prize anymore. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to play decks, and then once I lose a round, I'm going to drop from the league and try again until I get at least a couple trophies. I'd like to be on top of the trophy leaderboard at the end of this 48-hour period if I can, but magic is magic and variance is variance, so it's always possible I just get no trophies. We'll have to see what happens. One thing that this trophy race is going to let me do is play some decks that I don't normally get to play on stream, because I don't want to lock myself into playing 5 rounds of Magic with decks that I don't find particularly enjoyable. Like Jewel. Jewel is a deck that is a prominent deck in the vintage metagame. However, I don't like to stream Jewel because I don't find that it makes interesting content, and I get very frustrated when the deck, fails to have a blue source to cast its blue cells because it has too few blue sources, fails to have a blue card to cast its Force of Will because it has too few blue spells, and these things start to eat at me, and I don't have a good time streaming it. However, here, if one of those things happens, we lose a round, it's fine. We just drop and we start playing another deck. So this video, I expect to, unless we 5-0 right away, have multiple different decks over the course of the night. I plan to play as many decks as I can in the next 48 hours and see what kind of trophies we can accomplish. This deck list is a pretty straightforward Jewel list. I believe I took Pepe's top 32 list, and then I changed some cards based on Jarvis's list. I think it's mandatory to play the 4 Grim Monoliths. I wouldn't go down to 3 Grim Monoliths. And then the sideboard plan of Kappa Cannoneer is a very interesting one in my mind. And when you are playing against the matchups where you don't want to have Jewel, putting in Kappa Cannoneer makes a lot of sense to me. It's got to be pretty good against things like Luris. So that's what we're going to do tonight. This is, for anyone who has never seen this deck before, this is the most powerful deck in Vintage, as some other content creators would say. Broken turn 1 deck. And it is one of the more powerful decks in the format. You are looking to mulligan very aggressively for hands that contain turn 1 Ring or turn 2 Jewel with Force backup. You have some other options in terms of finding hands that have a blue source and PO. You actually have Tinker for Coveted Jewel, one of the weaker Tinker decks. And then basically with Coveted Jewel, you draw 3 cards and make 3 mana, and then you play Metamorph and you copy Jewel, and you play Metamorph and you copy Jewel, and you basically draw through your deck until you find Time Vault and Key and take infinite turns, and then you win with either Karn plus a creature or Urza Saga tokens. It doesn't really matter once you've drawn your deck and taken infinite turns. I am opting to play no City of Traders and try to play as many blue lands as possible. We have multiple islands, Manamo and Otawara here in the sideboard. Oh, not sideboard, in the land section, I should say. This is definitely a version of Jewel that at least is trying to fix some of its inherent problems in terms of blue mana count. So that's what we're going to do tonight. We're going to play some Magic the Gathering. We're going to try to get vintage trophies and acquire a nice, sweet avatar. Okay, here we go. Round 1 versus Red Lose. I don't actually know if this is a keepable Jewel hand. My opponent is on Luris, which makes me not want to really have all these forces. And I'm not really close to casting a Jewel, so I think this hand's probably just a mulligan. If my opponent had not revealed a Luris and had just gone with no reveal, I might keep this hand on the back of Double Force, but I think it's probably just not powerful enough. Let's try again. This is a natural Vault Key hand on turn 1, theoretically. It's probably not very good against Luris, but I can't imagine putting this back. If we just bottom the Metamorph, I can go Emerald, Manamo, Time Walk, Ancient Tomb, Key, Time Vault. Seems fine. See, I don't actually think this is a snap keep. I think this is a keep, but I'm not sure this is a hand you're super happy about. Lotus Petal. Turn 1 Frog or turn 1 Lavinia. Lavinia would be a problem. Oh, it's Tropical Island. So it's like a Luris Deathrite Shaman? Okay. Certainly a worse matchup for us. Play these cards around the possible Spell Pierce. They are definitely not F6'd. Tinker, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This costs 4 and this costs 3. So I could theoretically bait with Tinker. I think I'm supposed to bait with Tinker. This still plays around Spell Pierce and Flusterstorm, so... If this resolves, what do I do? I guess that's a question. Is it just a jewel? Could be a ring. Get mana. I don't need mana. All right. I baited the Force. Pitching Echoing Truth. It's an interesting main deck card. And now, I mean, this still runs into the Spell Pierce as last card, but I think that's fine. Don't want to, like, run into a Collector Roof or something. Interesting. Okay, so there's an Echoing Truth and a Lotus Petal. Not sure exactly what that means, but this feels like a matchup where I want Dismember, Masticores, Cannoneers, Wormcoil Engines, I assume. And then it's just like Jewels and Forces come out. How many other cards can I take out? Trinisphere on the draw, maybe. I can't believe we used Tinker as a bait in that game. Trinisphere on the draw seems not the best, especially if we're not comboing. Well, maybe it's fine if we're not comboing. Maybe I don't need a. Maybe I could trim a Monolith in this matchup. Let me. I can add a command for that. That's a good point. Add trophy race, and I mean, I wish this thing had just the trophy race in it, but I guess I could make a picture or something. Actually, let me do that. I'll submit here. I'll snipping tool this, and then I'll put it into the Discord. And then I'll get the picture from the Discord. Open in browser. And that'll last for like the night, so. Add trophy raise. Boom. All right, that should work. What do we have? I have a lot of mana, but no blue source. A classic Jewel Shops hand. Our deck doesn't contain blue sources, unfortunately. That's just not part of the deck building. Let's see. I mean, I feel like this is a mulligan, but I also has like, it also has like pretty good mana. Like every ring and creature draw besides Cannoneer is off. I mean, Cannoneer is off is a problem. I have a Dismember that I can't cast if they play turn 1. Oof. Like, I'm not trying to play a turn 1 Jewel anymore. Do I still need to be like aggressively mulliganing for it? For like, I have Wormcoils, Masticores, and Kappa Cannoneers. I don't have blue. I'm gonna try keeping it on this one. Like, if this was game 1, I would obviously mulligan this, but I also just like don't like mulligan. Oh, what the? I was gonna say I don't like mulliganing against Luris, but my opponent did not reveal a Luris, so they probably boarded into Oath. Classic Red Loose. This is definitely something Red Loose likes to do. Red Loose likes to do some experimental things. That's an incredible draw, and it can't be countered because my opponent played a Vexing Bauble. So, I mean, that's probably game winning. I don't know if there's any reason not to draw now. Maybe Thoughtseize. I can't get Thoughtseized, so I get to F6. I love Vexing Bobble. I love Vexing Bobble. Just let me resolve all my spells. It's fun. Frog. Okay, so they're still frogging. Again, my spells are uncounterable because of Vexing Bobble. Just draw some cards. Yeah, I can't imagine ever losing this game. Just take some damage. And also play a Masticore. Yeah, I don't know. They're dead. The ring draw was a little silly for what it's worth. I definitely would lose this game if I didn't draw the run ring, so probably not a very good keep on my part, but doesn't matter. Still had all these. Wonder what my opponent boarded into that they don't have Luris anymore. Any ideas, chat? I was gonna say Oath of Druids, but Psychic Frog means probably not Oath of Druids. Energy Flux, reasonable. That would be quite good against my current board. I would get to kill it, though. I told him to play 2 islands. I can't imagine Drunk Justin would be talking about the inadequacies of Jewel Shop deck building. That does not sound like something that I would do, right? Let's draw first here in case there's something I'd rather pitch. That's a blue land, or a Kappa Cannoneer, or a PO, or a Tinker. I don't have to kill this Vexing Bobble. But maybe I just do anyways, because... Does this work? When you discard a card this way, destroy a permanent? Okay. I kind of think I might want to keep the Tinker to get rid of this 1 ring if I need to. So I guess it would be like... Yeah, I'll just pitch this PO. Sure. I just kind of want to cast more cards. Another 1 ring. Cool. All right. Well, the 1 ring is all right. It's definitely good when you play it on turn 1. And then you follow ups. Let's see. What do I even want to do here? Probably want to lead with a new ring. Metamorph. All right. So I have a plan. I'm going to put a bunch of power in play. I could still die to like a storm or something here. Like Red Loose is known to play some weird stuff. All right. I guess I could have held 1 jetpack. That's my bad. I could have had an extra Kappa Cannoneer trigger. Sorry about that. I did not optimize my turn here. That's on me. I just know there'll be a comment in the YouTubes about how I missed. Yes, I was playing around days. Probe target themselves. Unlocked the Sapphire with the Vexing Bobble. I mean, I could. I guess I can't get Storm killed, huh? Because I have a 1 ring. protecting me. Echoing Truth. Nah, this has untargetable, basically. Ward 4. Sorry, friend. Yeah, that's a commander card for you. I assume. Probably. Is it a commander card? I don't know. I feel like it's a commander card. No Echoing Truths. It was reprinted. I'm aware that it was reprinted. Deathrite Shaman. Yeah. I have a video on the bans. You can find it on my YouTube channel. All right. Good start. All right, here we go. Round 2. We are up again against Red Loose. That might happen a couple times tonight. The queue will be fairly small compared to a normal league. So we're probably going to see some of our familiar faces as we continue to queue up, especially if we drop and try again. So we know that our opponent is on some kind of Luris Deathrite Shaman deck. This hand does not actually play the Jewel or the One Ring, and these POs are dead. So I'm just going to mulligan this hand. This hand doesn't do anything. I hate this deck. Oh my god, I hate this deck so much. I mean, it does have a Vexing Bauble. So I could, like, bottom the Crypt and play Vexing Bauble plus Key. And this is just so bad, though. Like, it doesn't do anything. I'm gonna try mulligan again. I guess I'll mulligan again. All right, this is our best hand by a lot. We've got all kinds of good stuff in it. What is our best keep here? I put a video up today on the bannings and unbannings, so you can go check that out on my YouTube channel. So I can go Lotus, tap Academy, cast Ancestral. I can just go Workshop Lotus, play a Ring. If they counter it, I can respond with an Ancestral. It's got to be things like Karn and Metamorph go away, and then I just keep these 5 broken cards. I just don't know if it's better to lead with Ancestral or lead with Ring. I feel like Ancestral is better bait than a Ring, to be perfectly frank. Like, I think I want the Ring to resolve more than the Ancestral. Unless they're playing Oops, which they should be playing Oops, which makes the Ring a lot worse. Try Ancestral first. I don't know. I just mulligan to the broken cards. We found the broken cards. Got the Force pitching a Frog. And then I have the One Ring. And then I will draw in case I draw 1-drop here. That is not a 1-drop. All right. Well, as long as my opponent doesn't go turn 1 Collector Oof, we should be in a pretty decent spot. Did I bait with the wrong card? Please just play a Frog. All right. Fair enough. Ancient Tomb. That actually makes me, what, 1 mana away from casting this Otawara? Or like a Mox away from casting the Otawara? So if I draw like an artifact, then I can end step an Otawara maybe. Oh, come on. Yeah. I think I'm dead. I could have beaten 1 oof there, but a second oof I don't think I'm beating. Yeah, that's because our deck just folds to Collector Oof. And to ourselves when we don't draw blue mana. Ay. We're just an all-in combo deck, and we have very glaring weaknesses, and that's just how it goes sometimes. I do think I might have just been too optimistic and baiting with the Ancestral, where I could have baited with the One Ring. Though the cards I was going to draw here were not very good, so. Is there anything I can draw that would get me out of this? I don't think so. Mono Red Prison. It's a totally fine deck. One of the better unpowered decks. All right, so theoretically... Oh, wait, I don't even make enough mana for this because these are both workshops. Stack, man. I was gonna say theoretically I could end step, bounce an oof, and then draw. I mean, if I draw a sink, it doesn't really work either. So yeah, I guess playing Odawara. I mean, they would have just wasted the Odawara, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, probably should just play out the Odawara. All right, I'm gonna do the same thing as last time. I'm gonna take out Jewels and Forces and bring in Oofs and not Mycosynth Lattice. Oops and Cannoneers and Dismember and maybe this Needle. And then take out like some mono. How many monoliths are you allowed to take out here for this? I guess I can take out PO. PO seems worse than monolith. You'd rather cut One Rings? Really? That seems I'm skeptical to that. I mean, we want to force exactly Collector Roof and nothing else. Is that really what we want to be doing? Like, we don't have the blue count to reliably cast Force on Collector Roof. I'm gonna try this. One, two. Can I cast this or no? 3, 4, 5. I'm one short. Probably supposed to just fade. Yeah. I think I'd rather just play it all out. All right, F6. At least I can still improvise onto my Cannoneer if they cast a Collector Roof, but I would need to draw extra mana still. Maybe this isn't good enough. I'm getting my basic Strip Mind? Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Justin things. I have another blue land, so... Cannoneer? Nope. We're pitching Oko. Am I also getting wastelanded? I'm not. Ancestral? Wonderful. 1, 2, 3. Need to draw something else to play this Cannoneer. Tolarian Academy. That does it. What it's like to be a Jewel gamer. You just always draw Tolarian Academy. Banger. sure. Uh, I love just jamming creatures and not caring. Yup. Frog. I don't think I'm winning this game. Hold this. I don't think I'm winning this one. Don't think I really need to bounce oof at this point, so I might as well just stop them from drawing a card and time walk their mana. I feel like they have like another force too. The old Bayou Days deck always gets me. Well, I would definitely like to have POs at this point, but who would have thought I would draw 1, 2, 3, 4 blue lands? Impressive gaming. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to play the other one so I can not tap this Mana Vault. Lurrus Nether Shaman is one of the decks that I pointed out in the recent data here that continues to do well at low play rates. So probably deserves to be played a little bit more and find out how it fares into the metagame at large. I'm pretty happy though to just lose and then be able to not play Jewel anymore. That does make me barely happy. So it's not like I really have outs anymore, right? Like I don't actually have outs because I'm not playing like the good cards. Like I board out all the good cards and I play all these dudes, and they just either they win or they don't. So like I don't have explosive draws anymore. Not that any draw is resolving, so it doesn't really matter. Well, it's not even like I have a monolith to like kill a frog or anything. I have no idea. All right, I'm just done here. All right, and that's it. And that is the end of Jewel. We got to see exactly why Jewel is the deck that it is. We got to see it have brutal turn 1 broken hands, and we got to see it completely lose to 1 Collector. So, normal Jewel gaming at its finest. We'll sleeve up another deck for round 2. All right, Vintage Gamers, we are already on our second deck list. It looks like Jewel did the Jewel thing and dropped out real quick. So next, we're going to play Mono White Initiative. Mono White Initiative, another, actually, it's got a pretty large meta share over the past week. There was one challenge for some reason that had 30% Mono White Initiative decks last weekend. I don't really know why. It's not a deck that's been performing particularly well. It's always around 49 to 51%. So it's a deck that performs well enough. But it's just now a big staple in the Vintage metagame. And actually, I think a great example of why it's good to have slow ban and restriction announcements. I believe if we had a very, fast ban and restriction window, people got up in arms really quickly. Mono White Initiative is probably a deck that last year would have had something restricted from it because it was putting up some really strong numbers for a few months, like 4 or 5 months at least. It was putting up extremely good numbers until the format adapted and got around to beating it. I think that's a really nice example of why you can't be too quick on the trigger, and you got to let formats naturally adapt their metagames to new cards. This has become a really staple part of the Vintage metagame, a very fair part of the Vintage metagame, all things considered, and has forced people to actually play removal instead of only playing stack-based interaction. So lots of good things happen. For those of you who don't know, this is a mono-white stompy deck is how I would describe it. You are looking to play a turn 1 Archon of Emeria, uncounterable whenever possible, using Cavern of Souls, fast mana, and Chancellor of the Annex. You want to follow up your Archon of Emeria with initiative creatures, which are just extremely powerful threats ahead of curve, and ride them to victory. We'll see how it goes in round 1. All right, attempt number 2 at our vintage trophy race. We have switched over to mono white initiative. We're on the play, and we have uncounterable turn 1 Peacekeeper. Is this hand good enough? I feel like this is within range. If you have Crypt, Cavern, Wasteland, you have follow-up 4-drop for artifacts. This isn't like a great hand. This might not even be a good hand. Maybe he still has to go back. Like, we don't have the cards that you really want. You really want Archon of Emeria, and you really want an initiative creature. But we do have Wasteland. Like, if I go Anointed Peacekeeper, I get to look at their hand. If they're on Bazaar, I just, like, instantly have a Bazaar name. If they're on Bug or Oath, I mean, Oath, it's not bad. I would be interested to hear what mono white initiative players think of this hand. I think this hand is just outside of the keep range, but I could see some players who are less aggressive about mulliganing choose to keep this hand. What do I think Shamwowfella is on, though? No Luris reveal. Does that make this hand better or worse? I think that makes this hand better. I'm gonna try keeping it for science. I think no Luris reveal makes this hand a bit better. I'm just gonna go Mana Crypt. I'm not even gonna use this Chrome Mox. I'm just gonna go Mana Crypt and then Cavern on Human. Or Cavern on... Probably Cavern on Human here, actually, considering we have a Witch Enchanter in our hand. That's kind of interesting. Normally, you like to do Cleric here because it hits Peacekeeper and it gives you the White Plume Adventure. No, it's still probably Cleric, just Cleric. Let's try it out. So we have to look at our opponent's hand uncounterably, and then we get to make a spell cost more. Ah, it is Bug. So they could have forced our Mana Crypt, but they did not know we were on mono white initiative. They do have a Black Lotus. So, like, unfortunately, our Witch Enchanter is going to get countered. They don't have a Wasteland for our Cavern, but they can play... They can play Oof plus Frog. Can they play Oof plus Frog? This makes green mana. I guess they can't play Oof and Frog. Well, I chose to do Cleric instead of Human, so... I felt like it made the most sense. I think this just has to name Frog, because we can't beat a Frog. There's a lot of cards named Psychic, huh? Isn't it an Orc or something? I think it looks like an Orc. Even if my opponent decides to go like Black Lotus, play Frog for 4, they still can't activate Frog, which is the big problem. So I think we have to hit Frog here. And then we have a Wasteland for this Bayou. This is a classic Bayou Daze. How many Bayou Daze decks are we going to play against tonight? Another Bayou Daze deck. Unbelievable. Too funny. Oof, there it is. Fair enough. So they're going to play Oof and they're going to play Deathrite Shaman. Makes sense. Well, they drew a second Deathrite Shaman. That is not ideal for my Wasteland plan. I think I am no longer on a Wasteland plan, actually. Cavern. So if I attack and they quad block, I only get to kill Collector Oof. It's not very good. So they don't have a Wasteland of their own. They have Dazed Frog Force. I think I would rather play the Tomb out in hopes that I'm drawing a initiative creature on the next turn. Like, this is going to let me play a seasoned engineer if I draw it. Like, this is only bad if they draw one of the 5 wastelands. Whereas I'm giving myself the ability to play a bunch of things. I don't think this Witch Enchanter is going to do very much, but I could always play a human. They drew the wasteland. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. We do have an active Mana Crypt attacking us, because we could always kill our Mana Crypt, I guess. I did draw the Seasoned Engineer, so I gave myself the opportunity there. Damn. I feel like I made the right play, got punished, but also got rewarded. Like, if that makes any sense. Like, all the things happened. Everything that could happen did happen. All right, what do you got? Green mana, another oof. This is fine. Like, I'm not dying, and I will eventually have the uncounterable Seasoned Engineer here, and I'll be winning again. I do have to draw another land, though, so that might be a problem. Oh, wait, no, I don't. I have a Witch Enchanter. Kind of nice. How much Mana Crypt damage can we lose, though? I guess I could hold back this Cavern, and I should have played tapped Witch Enchanter this turn. I just missed it. Sorry. Because I would have saved 3 life, and they wouldn't have been able to wasteland my Cavern. Might lose because of it. Kind of sick. I don't know why. I just, like, didn't think about it. All right. So this is uncounterable Seasoned Engineer. They should force this, probably. Obviously, it doesn't get countered if they force it, but then they can eat the force and deal 2 damage. They definitely should force there. I might lose the game because of that misplay in lands, though, which is pretty sweet. This is unblockable. Do I want to put a... Would I reveal? A Seasoned Engineer? I would not like to put a Seasoned Engineer into the yard, no. So, like, right now, they have nothing that they can eat with a Deathrite Shaman. If they had forced my Seasoned Engineer, they would have been able to deal me 2 damage. I still might lose, though, because I have a Mana Crypt. I can't... if they hadn't drawn a black source, I could have wastelanded their black source, but... I mean, these are the most damaging, so I probably have to just block those. Oh, I guess they take the initiative. Makes sense. They did not have a basic land defined. Time Walk? Okay. Forging doesn't do anything unless you don't want to get to trap. I guess they could theoretically get to trap. No, they're gonna go down Scriville. The leader of this race is probably gonna have like 2 or 3 trophies. I think you only need 1 trophy to get top 15. Because it says anyone who's tied with someone in the top 15. So, all right, my opponent can just eat twice with everything and kill me, huh? So I lost this game because of my Mana Crypt, or not because of my Mana Crypt, because of my land. It's pretty bad, huh? I guess I can wasteland one of these lands. That might give me a turn. That might not be. That might be enough, depending on the Mana Crypt. Well, they're not gonna make it to trap, is why they didn't do that. I'm supposed to do this pre-combat, I think. because I want to be able to attack with this unblockably, both of these unblockably. I don't know if this matters. So is this game going to come down to a mana crypt flip because I guess they could just draw a land. Oh, a Justin! Did not play to my outs. I played this game awful, and I'm going to lose because of it, and I think that's great. I played a Plains this turn, right? Wow, I'm so bad at this game. Why would I play a Plains this turn? What does that even do for me? Or did I play? Yeah, I played a Plains this turn. So I did multiple things in this game that are going to directly cause me to lose the game. If I had drawn white creature, I guess these don't draw cards, so I can't ever... It would be countered anyways. Well, killing our mana crypt doesn't actually help us, so... Like, putting trap on the menu is definitely better. Ancestral Recall! Alright, I think we're gonna lose. No, I threw this game twice. Because if I had not played this Plains, I would have been able to Wasteland the Underground Sea. And... Oh, wait, they didn't eat. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, I can just stack these the other way. Okay, hold on. So my opponent was supposed to eat. Oh, I guess they can gain life. That doesn't help them. Oh yeah, it does. This actually can still work. So they can gain life. And then if I lose the flip, they can eat because I didn't wasteland. That's kind of wild. All right, yeah, all right. Again, like I could have saved 3 life this game by just playing my Wish Meadow, so I won the flip anyways. No, I mean I stacked the trap before the right way. I played this game so poorly. All right, so looking back, 2 big things. Just play the tapped white land, obviously. And then the other one was just like, don't play my land that I don't need to before I'm going to get a bunch of Seasoned Engineer triggers. But I did do some things right, but not a lot. I mean, I lost a bunch of flips in that game. I think we're pretty close to 50-50. I just want to bring in some swords to plowshares. Check out like Trinisphere and Chalice, maybe. I mean, we also could have mulliganed our hand. That's true as well. I wanted to try that for sure. Yeah, I think Bobble on the draw is still fine against Bug. It's better than Chalice and Trinisphere. Yeah, but that was a pretty poorly played game. What does this hand do? I have a Chancellor into... Yeah, this is probably a keep. This will be a fun video because it'll be me breaking all the rules that I tell people. Where I'm like, yeah, don't play turn 1 White Plume Adventure. Play turn 1 Archon. But then I'm against Bug, so White Plume Adventure might be better. Oh, jeez. Bug in there, Moxen. Too strong. All right, fair enough. We drew a Pearl. All right, I'm going to bait the Chrome Mox for a counterspell here. Did not get a counterspell. All right. I guess at this point, I will play the Pearl, because I'd rather be able to keep my Witch Enchanter if I can help it. All right. I'm going to play the Cleric here over the Archon. Just because it's a fair matchup. I want to get my planes, and I want to get the ball rolling on the initiative. Yo, what up, Stu? How was Switzerland? How was your train ride? Okay, Wasteland on my Cavern, and then oof, turn off my mana. So I still have lands. I'd like to attack, I think. So I'm gonna forge onto this White Plume Adventure. Get in for 5. Oh, yes. 5. And then play this tap land. So they can steal the initiative here if they want. If they have a removal spell, we're pretty lost. So Demonic Tutor. That's interesting. We still need another land to play our... I mean, they have Fatal Push then? Sure. That's basically the worst possible outcome here. We have some removal spells for this, though. We haven't drawn any of them, but we do have them. Might just be too late, though. Bottom. Attack. Pass. Don't have a third mana. Opponent did not choose to eat. Maybe they're working on a treasure cruise. Could have at least eaten here and gained 2 life. Mana? March of the Otherworldly Light. I do not feel like this is going to resolve. Is there any reason for me to hold it, though? Probably not. Exile any number of white cards. That one. Done. Wait, it was X's 2? Whatever. I think I'm getting hard cast negated here. I could theoretically have waited to play around this, but I don't really like that idea very much. If this does resolve, I immediately get to play White Plume and steal the initiative back. If they don't get a skeleton token. Yeah, I think it makes like way more sense to just play it now. Like, I'm running out of time. An Ancestral. Sure. And a Wasteland. Okay. I guess I can still theoretically draw an Ancient Tomb. Oh, I can also draw Solitude. I guess I could also draw Swords. Never mind. Drew the Ancient Tomb, but I think it's too late. They have Force as well. All right. I was not winning this Ancestral Recall game. I'm going to bring the Trinisphere back in. And I'm going to take out... I want all the removal spells. Maybe it's like a Mox or something. Like Soul Ring. Try that. Saying does not do anything. It's pretty good against hands that don't include Wasteland. It's probably just a mulligan, though. This is not much better. It's basically the same hand, but with worse removal. Is mulliganing from here going to help me, though? I'm not going to even have white sources after everything here. Try one more mulligan. I have not mulliganed very well here. I mean, I could have kept those two hands. They were just super weak. None of my hands are working. Is there a 3-card hand that does anything? Like, I just don't have white mana in half of these hands. Half of them are full of marches or chancellors. I guess I'll go to 3. Yeah, I mean, this is the best hand by a large amount. This one, this one, this one, and I mean, it's just not going to win is the problem. It's like none of these hands are going to actually win is the problem. I don't think getting a Cavern on Archon actually helps me. Like, if they have a counter spell, they're just gonna hit the Lotus, right? I don't know. I could have kept my 6 or 7, but they just did not seem like hands that were good enough. All right. Another quick league out of the way. Okay, you got me. Well done. Yeah, and that's Mono White Initiative. You live by the starting hand, die by the starting hand. Obviously, I had a lot of gameplay decisions in game 1 that we could have done to have a better chance of winning. And then we had mulligan decisions across the board that could have been changed. I don't really think they were that bad. I mean, if anything, like maybe the 6-card hand in game 3 is something that was worth exploring, but they were just not very powerful and not really what you want to do on the play. You want to really get something down, so didn't work out. Classic Mono One Initiative, but again, some amount of pilot error there as well, so always got to keep that in mind. Okay, on to the round number 3 here. We've already been vanquished playing Jewel and playing Mono White Initiative. Now, Dredge, everyone's favorite vintage deck, winning deck from Eternal Weekend. I just took one of the latest Dredge lists. I don't think there's anything super crazy about this list. There are no Wastelands in this list, which is very interesting to me. But I always felt like the Wastelands were always a kind of a hope and a prayer versus the Tabernacle anyways. And when I was playing against the Tabernacle, I always would want, as the Dredge player, to try to win through it with Icarids and Creeping Chills. So I kind of like the idea of no Wastelands, actually. Though this is probably one of the weakest Dredge lists I've ever seen in the mirror. So I truly, truly hope we do not play any mirrors, because this is a... I guess there's 1, 2, 3, 4... There's 6... maybe it's not the worst list. I just kind of got confused by the split here of different kinds of heat pieces. Besides that, it's your normal Dredge list. You got forces, 8 of them, griefs, traps, and your normal crew of necromancy in bazaars. See what happens. All right, here we go. Attempt number 3. This time with Dredge. This could be a Dredge mirror. We don't have any Wastelands, which could be a problem. It is a Dredge mirror, and we're on the draw. Unlucky. 7-card Dredge hands from both players. I don't have a good feeling about this. Oh, no Dredger from the opponent. Just amalgams. Oh, they have a hollow one, though. And a grief. The grief is probably useless here. Just takes our grief, maybe. We do have double Bazaar, and they have no Dredgers. So maybe we just win with double Bazaar. It's definitely possible. Double Bazaar against a 1 Bazaar, no Dredger might just be winning. They took the grief. This makes sense to me. Pass. Activate. Ugh. I think with no dredgers on my opponent's side, I feel like 2 Bazaar might win, yeah. I feel like am I supposed to grief them? Is that even good? Yeah, it seems fine. Not sure it's good, but we only have 1 dredger. They have force. Is there maybe their thing? It's not like we have I don't think we have a hollow one or anything. Noxious. So they could noxious my thug back to the top of my library to prevent a dredge. Wonder if they'll do that. I would force it. Yeah. So they are gonna do that. I'm just gonna force it. And then F6. So next turn we'll just natural dredge our thug here. And then so they're gonna activate an upkeep. They hit a thug. So now they're gonna dredge. They hit all 4 bazaars and no other dredger. But they do have an active hollow one. So I don't want to lose my bazaar. So I'm gonna dredge this thug here. And then I'm gonna play my bazaar. I'm gonna activate my bazaar, dredge, draw, dredge, 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 discard. All right, now I have a blocker for a hollow one. I got prize amalgams coming in, and then next turn I have quadruple Icarid. I should just win on the spot. Yeah, 2 bazaars is greater than 1. My opponent had a weak dredge part of their hand, so. Did I want to respond to the first Narcomoeba by... Yeah, probably. You are probably correct. Because I could hit more amalgams. Yeah. I kind of started zoning out because the game has been won, but you are definitely correct. Let's respond to this Icarid here with an activation. Let's just make sure we don't overdraw. 5 and 4 and discard, and 6 and 5 and discard. I think opponent should have cast both in response. Agreed. Okay. So we snuck a game 1 here on the draw in the Dredge Mirror. We're going to bring in, we have some Tormod's Crypts, which are interesting. We have got Ley Lines, and we have Rav Traps. And then we also have Force of Vigor for opponent's Ley Lines. We're going to take out negations, traps. I mean, there's not enough blue cards to play Force, right? Is there any... Is it still worth it? I mean, we have 13 blue cards. Like, Grief on the draw has got to be worse. Even if this Force is bad, Grief on the draw has got to be worse. Not 100% sure. I'm not a proficient necromancer. I don't have the sideboard 100% mapped down. Let me just take a quick look at somebody's sideboard map here for the mirror. Just see if my ideas are correct. They want to take out griefs and negations and traps and bring in their Dredge Hate. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's what I do. Seems good. Not 70 cards, though. Let's get 10 cards out of here. I have just weird Dredge Hate. More, like, normally you have, like, Strip Mine, Wasteland, 4 Ley Lines. So this hand has no hate in it, but a Bazaar on 7. Probably just have to keep it, then. Powder. Ooh, they have Silver Smoke Ghoul. I don't think we have any Silver Smoke Ghouls. All right, they kept a 5-card hand here. Let's see what they have. Bazaar. I guess I should hold up the ability to Noxious as well. They can have Wasteland, so I might want to hold up Noxious for my own Bazaar to come back. They have a Vigor, a Leyline, and an Icarid, and then they played a Hollow one. So they have no Dredgers again. I'm going to play a Bazaar. I'm going to activate my Bazaar in case I draw a Hollow one. So I now have a Rab Trap. I think I'd like to just put both Icarids in the yard and the Stinkweed Imp. That way I have a backup Dredger. But I'm still presenting a bunch of powerful threats here. And I have my own Hollow one. And it looks nicer. All right, so they're going to respond to the Icarid with an activation. They're going to draw 2 naturally and discard 3. And then I can just trap them if I want. They still don't have a Dredger, and they don't have a... Okay, I'm not going to trap them then. They have nothing going on. It's cool looking Vigor. Another Bazaar. Uh-oh. That is certainly a problem. They still have no Dredger. So I'm still going to wait. I, on the other hand, have a Dredger and 2 Icarids. So I'm going to activate Dredge 5, Dredge 6. Dredger. I think all Dredgers can go in the yard now because my opponent's never going to have anything. I get to bring back a Narcomoeba. And then how many Icarids are actually coming in from here? Probably 2. Shambling Shell. And Thug. Then I dredge 6 again. And then attack all. I still have a Rab Trap and a Noxious, so... Is it worth it to just put in Noxious? Is it worth it to Noxious one of their things here? Like a Narcomoeba or something? In case they... I mean, I guess I could put a Leyline in their hand. Does it really do anything, though? I don't feel like it does anything. Could always not. I could always Noxious the Icarid as well. They have hit no Dredgers. Sure. I mean, you can bring back an Icarid. I'm not. I don't think I'm gonna have to use my Rab Trap. It doesn't look like. I think I just do a bunch of dredging. I guess I can get trapped here on my side if they drew like a trap for turn. They do have a Rab Trap in their yard. So I think I want to... How many dredgers do I have? I have a Stinkweed Imp, 2 Thugs, and a Shell. I think I want to return at least some number of Icarids right now. Like maybe two Icarids. And then activate? I'm not sure. I'm gonna hold, okay, they're just dead. I'm not 100% sure on the best way to play through that and theoretically play around a possible mind break trap from my opponent, or a ravenous trap from my opponent. I think I like the idea of at least returning some Icarids first so that I always have them in play, and then I can like do a bunch of dredging towards chills, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, my hand does not have a Bazaar, so we mulligan. This hand also doesn't have a Bazaar. Are we playing a Dredge Mirror again? Yes, we are playing a Dredge Mirror again. All right, I will mulligan. I will powder. I would rather keep in... what is the most important cards to keep in? Icarid and Imp? Or Icarid and Amalgam? That, I don't know. I think it's Icarid and Imp, but I'm not sure. Well, that one doesn't have one either. Opponent is on... Opponent kept the game with 7 cards. That's unfortunate. Oh, I will mulligan. I'll mulligan. I'll keep. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's the order I'm doing this in? Hold on. Oh, I guess I can't undo. Cancel. Force on the very bottom. Narcomoeba, chill. Narcomoeba? Oh, maybe that was the other way around. Okay. Narcomoeba, chill. Narcomoeba, force. Done. Activate. And play a hollow one. I need a dredger. No dredger. That's a problem. That is a problem. They have a force. Can't imagine we're gonna beat a 7-card dredge hand with our 3-card dredge hand, but 2 shambling shells. Is it still correct to upkeep activate here? Probably. Did not find a dredger. I can eat a grief and return an amalgam though. So it's at least something. Doesn't look like we're gonna win this game though. If I did a dredger there, our chances would be better. But I don't think they'd be good enough. Get some more water after this. Alright, that's returning 2 amalgams. And there's an Icarid coming. And another dredge 4. Then we have to see, do they have... Oh, and they had to go very Grave Troll. And we have to see if they have another Bazaar. If they have another Bazaar, it's definitely lost. Yep. Alright. So this was basically the other side of the equation that we did to the opponent. And then we're going to do the same board plan. Let's bring our 10 cards in. Let's take our 10 cards out. Wait, were those the 10 cards I was taking out? I was keeping force over grief, right? We are on the play, though. I feel like on the play, I would rather have grief. Not sure, though. That might be wrong. All right, on the play. 7-card hand? Nope. Powder. 7-card hand? Yes. Keep, and I have a ley line. This hand's gonna get wrecked by I guess Force of Will is always better if I'm protecting ley lines, right? So I didn't consider that. If I'm protecting ley lines from Force of Vigor, then Force of Will should always be better. Oh yeah. Not that I have a grief in my hand at the moment, but I don't need a Force of Vigor. I guess I can dredge back the shell if I need to. So I think I'd rather put the shell in the yard. And then if I get vigored, I get vigored. Not much I can do about that. Looks like I'm getting vigored. Sure. So did I have 4 cards left? Bazaar, activate. What do we got? We've got a hollow one of their own. Dredger, Amalgam. I'm gonna upkeep, activate 5 and 5. And then if I want to kill this hollow one, what I can do is just naturally dredge the shell and then hit the hollow one. The question is hitting a hollow one better than the question is hitting a hollow one better than simply dredging 5 more? Or 2 more, I should say. I guess so. I don't know. Didn't really hit much of value there. No Icarids or anything. I assume they're just going to naturally dredge 5. Hit a creeping chill. They hit their own Icarid here. All right. I'm thinking this is kind of bad for us, considering they hit the Icarid first. Double creeping chill. I guess they're all just trade eventually. They have another hollow one? Wow. They must have held it, right? So they held back a hollow one to play around Vigor? It's kind of impressive. I don't think I would have done that. I mean, I don't know how much of a deal I don't know how much it matters, though. Oh, I got Rab Trapped as their last card. All right, well, you've you've won the game. Seems good. Okay, so do I have any chance of winning from this spot? No. All right. Cool. Yeah, I mean, last card Rab Trap for sure. Rab Trap is a nice one to have grief for, though. All right, another quick defeat. All right, so our all-in decks have not done us justice. We're going to move to more of a tried and true one here. Oath of Druid seems great against the decks we are already seeing in the metagame. I took the latest Hank the Obese list, and we're going to run that one through the next league. Basically, Oath of Druids or Show and Tell on Atraxa, and the rest is just a bunch of game actions. This one does have a Gaia's Blessing, which I've kind of been warming up to recently, along with an Into the Floodmaw. Nice little bounce spell that can give some fish. Got a bunch of Jewel hate, bunch of Dredge hate. Sarah's Emissary. I like that. And a portal. Should have another Replicate here. Yeah, let's do that. All right. Oath time. All right, here we go. Attempt number 4. We're on Oath now. I think we paired up against a 3-0 matchup here where our opponent is also maybe on Oath. I'm going to keep a hand that has a force, especially in the typical Mog matchup. Or sorry, Mosh matchup. And then I have some kind of expensive plays here, but I also have Double Orchard if this is an Oath Mirror. Just have to see what happens. Just Tarn go. I don't really want to show my orchard, but well, I guess I am. So this is just demonic for Atraxa, I assume. Could have flash to resolve and then move from there. Also plays around like an opponent resolving a show and tell. Should be pretty good. Just having an orchard means my opponent probably can't cast their own oath, which cuts off a lot of options for them. Oh, Wasteland. Okay, maybe they're not on oath then. It's not great for me. Or they could be on a new version of oath that has Wastelands in it. Take a quick peek at this last scene list. Where'd it go? Like copied? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Well, they have a mana crypt. That certainly lends to the idea that they are on oath. Okay, they have 2 wastelands in their latest oath list. Okay. All right. I mean, wasteland's very good in the oath mirror here. Is this a show and tell? Or yeah. So I'm pretty sure I'd still rather try to counter this. The question is, if they force back, do we feel like we're winning from that spot if we both put Traxxas in play? Because they would go down to 1 card, and then it would be Atraxa on their side versus Atraxa on my side, but mine attacks first. Chat, would you think this is I feel like this is a let show and tell resolve, right? I feel like I'm coming out ahead here. Maybe not. Active player, non-active player. I got a Tinker, so I think I'm coming out ahead. Tinker, Misty, Sapphire, Mental Misstep is probably better than Brainstorm. I guess, like, what am I mental misstepping at this point? I guess Ancestral, Soul Ring. I think I'd rather have a misstep. I was not a very good Atraxa trigger. See how theirs goes. Like, what I could have forced it and pitched Atraxa, and then I would just lead left with Flash and have to draw another Atraxa. It doesn't seem like that'd be worth it. My opponent hit Mox Time Walk, but I can force that. They also have an Oko. They also have a Lotus, so they can go land Lotus, Oko, Oath, Mystical. It doesn't seem too bad for me. So I have a Force still, and then I can Tinker for a Citadel next turn. No Beseiju, notably. All right, so opponent took Oath, Lotus, Orchard, Time Walk, Mystical Tutor. So 6 cards. And Oko, of course. So if they Time Walk, they could go Orchard. That would only even the creatures. So I don't think they're gonna go Oath Walk. Maybe they go Oko Mystical, but what are they mystical for at that point? The Tinker of their own, maybe. I think this is a currently... So the biggest problem is I need to find another counterspell for their Oko. Unless they just jam Oko here. Is there any reason to counter this Time Walk, actually? Like, I guess they resolve an Oath. I might just not... I guess if they Time Walk, they get to Mystical for something as well. So I think I just want to counter this. Yeah, I think I just counter this. And then we resolve our Tinker on the next turn. So what do you get off this Mystical, chat? Is there anything other than Ancestral that this Mystical gets? Like a Force, I guess? feel like I just misstepped this, and I don't have to worry about it. Tinker is probably the one. Yeah, I said that earlier. Okay, so now I'm going to my turn where I have an attack with Atraxa, and then I go Sapphire Tinker, and my opponent has an Oko. So this is not one. Citadel. Oath. I mean, I'm playing an Oath. I have an Orchard as well. They didn't play their Orchard, actually. Maybe they already had a land drop. Oh. I mean, I want to go... I need to play this land off the top. Oko. Okay, that should be winning. I probably turn this Mana Crypt into an Elk, so they can't play their Oko this turn. I definitely can play the Show and Tell off the top, because they can't put an Oko into play off of Show and Tell. They can only put their Orchard into play, and then I would put my Orchard into play, so that's okay. Because I know their whole hand, so I'm allowed to do this. If I didn't know their hand, I wouldn't be allowed to make that play. Another... Oh, I guess this makes them theoretically be able to play the Oko next turn if they draw land, which might be not as good. So I think I turn off this, and then I play a new Oko. New Oko. And then cast Gaia's Blessing, target me, putting Demonic, Atraxa, and Oko back in the deck. There's my Atraxa. It just keeps going, man. It just keeps going. Thanks for the resub, Eric. Thanks for the resub from everyone today who's resubbing. Much appreciated. All right, we got there. I like how we navigated that game. So now we're playing the Oath Mirror. I haven't played the Oath Mirror in a very long time. I usually like to bring out 3 Oaths and 3 Show and Tells. And then bring in Portal, Abrupt Decay, Vigor, maybe Consign. Kind of interesting, actually. It's like, depends on how they play the game out, but we can tinker for a portal and kill their Atraxa and bring our Atraxa back. They can Show and Tell and we can portal. It depends on how they board, but the way I board is I keep 1 Oath and 1 Show and Tell for tutoring purposes, and then I play a more controlling game plan. That's like that's probably the best copy pasta that we've made off of a YouTube comment. It's a gift that keeps on giving. What is this hand? Jeez. Oh, what is this hand, chat? Pretty sure I keep this hand. I'm gonna try keeping this hand. I think Flash is pretty good for them. Into the Flood Maw. I think I'm gonna tutor for Sapphire. So they have a Force and they have a Wasteland. They have Abrupt Decay, Atraxa, and Brainstorm. This is fine. They don't have a green source currently for Abrupt Decay. And I assume we're going to be able to get their force with the end. So I'm going to respond to this with an Ancestral. I guess it doesn't end up that much better for me, but it means they have less cards to use their Brainstorm with. So now their Brainstorm is Wasteland, Abrupt Decay, +3. Yeah, I don't think this is the best spot. I think their hand's better than ours. Okay. See what happens. So are they going to Abrupt Decay my Sapphire is the question. They are. And they got a fetch land to shuffle there. I don't feel like that's a high value play, but it's definitely a play that works out. We can just draw a fetch land and we'll be in a great spot. That would have been quite good to play, so... But I guess it would have gotten Abrupt Decayed. Alright, so did they keep Wasteland, or did they keep something else? If they play their own Oko here, we do definitely just lose, so... Alright, 2 unknowns. Alright. Not good. Orchard. I mean, the minute we draw a blue land, it's not that bad for us. But... currently, we can't cast anything. Thoughtseize, sure. Probably takes Oko. It's the best card in this hand. Unless they have like a show and tell, in which case maybe they take a Traxa. They have like a something else. Maybe there's some value in this Flood Maw. Okay, was gone. All right, hit the blue land. Let's lead with a Time Walk. Lost our Oko though. That was our big play here. Is there any way in which we would brainstorm here? Probably not. I'm gonna hold this pearl as well. Uh-huh. Wonder what they're gonna demonic for. Oko, maybe? I mean, we have an Abrupt Decay. We can certainly be an Oko from this spot. As is, we can also be a Oath. No. Masha's not in chat. Worry about the game, friends. The game. I don't want to brainstorm. I'm going to brainstorm. I feel pressured. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. They don't draw mental misstep. All right, that's pretty good. How many... can I play this Citadel? Next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't have any counter magic, but I feel like we put... I mean, I can play the Atraxa, too. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. I can just play the Atraxa next turn. So what if I leave... If I play Orchard as my land for turn, and I leave Decay on top? I want to hold Decay, though. Maybe I just leave the land on top. I guess it doesn't matter that much. Floodmaw? I mean, it's a catch-all bounce spell that can also turn on your Oath of Druids. It's totally reasonable. I think it's a pretty reasonable one-up in this deck. It's nice to have answers to opponent's stuff. Do you have another mystical? I mean, no, they're just giving me a spirit token, preparing for the battle at hand, but they don't have an abrupt decay. So the question is, are we baiting with Citadel or Atraxa? They have a hardcast force, it looks like. So I could go crazy here, and I could abrupt decay this jet to turn off hardcast force. That seems really dumb, though. I think I want to be able to hold the fish on top, so I should probably just lead with Citadel. I mean, no matter what, I am putting in my Mana Crypt, which is something. I just don't think it was... I think Abrupt Decay is too important with Oko being the primary card in the matchup to like justify attacking a Mox with it. Is it going to be a negation? That would be pretty much the worst outcome. Yeah, that is the worst outcome for sure. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. All right. Feel like we've just been behind this whole game. I'm aware. I just felt like my opponent had Force of Will, and I think the Atraxa is better than the Citadel because the opponent's deck has like 2 Besejus and a bunch of other things. Are they going to hardcast Atraxa first? I chose specifically so that I could play the Citadel first because, one, it lets me hold this fetch land so I can choose whether or not I want the Enter the Floodmaw. Like, if my opponent plays their Citadel here, I want to have the Enter the Floodmaw on the top of my library. I guess that doesn't do a lot for me, but it gives me more options. And then I think the Atraxa is just better than the Citadel, but kind of arguable. It's less vulnerable, that's for sure. And the card advantage is probably game winning more times. Tough to say. I don't know. We're definitely behind in this game, though. So my opponent chose not to play anything this turn, which means I'm going to fetch away into the Floodmaw. I am, of course, now losing the game because I put the Mana Crypt in play first. But that's okay. I drew a Force. I feel like that's worth waiting for. So I'm going to attack. I'm going to pass and see if I can... Like, if they make a play, I have Hardcast Force. And if they don't make a play, I can draw a blue card so I can force through my Atraxa. So I definitely like that, like waiting here. Obviously, I'm on a little bit of a timer with the Mana Crypt, but I love Oath Mirrors. I think Oath Mirrors are extremely intricate matchups. You can board in some different ways depending on what your opponent does. My opponent looks like they're trying to set up an Oath, but I just don't care because I have an Abrupt Decay. So, like, I will take all the creatures and try to use them as a clock to combat my Mana Crypt. Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. I'm going to use my Abrupt Decay on that. I think that works out a lot better for me. I guess they could have Hardcast Mindbreak Trap. All right, so I just want to see a blue card on the top of my library here. I drew an Oath of Druids. I drew my one Oath of Druids. That is quite bad. That is definitely the worst draw in my entire deck. They don't have Hardcast Atraxa this turn, though, so... Is it time to get it pushed through? I feel like it's time. There's too many ways it goes badly if I don't. They just have the force this time. Yeah. I also gave them a spirit to do that. Spirit doesn't change the clock for a few turns. This Oath draw was really disappointing because it was just the worst possible draw in the whole deck. I do think it's correct to have an Oath in the deck. Oh, they just have a show and tell. Yeah. All right, seems good. I guess me casting an Atraxa here was bad. I don't know. I just felt so far behind. Like, maybe it would have worked out. But what do they pitch to force? A Mystical Tutor or an Atraxa? They've pitched a Mystical Tutor. They turned off my Mana Crypt. It's nice of them. So the only draw that gets me out of this game is an Oko. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure if I played that game poorly or it just lined up really, really badly. I definitely took like a slightly card disadvantage opening. Could have made some changes along the way. Not sure. Like they resolved an ancestral in that game and I didn't, right? No, I did. Or did I? No, my ancestral got countered. They have things like Thoughtseize and Wasteland. This is a whole lot of nothing. But that's kind of what I signed up for here, so. Don't think I'm casting this Blessing. Don't want to give them a token right away. Oh, you can exclamation mark trophy race. Currently, it means Justin going 0-1 a bunch. Sure. Man, I do not know. I think I'd rather keep them off of land than save it for an orchard, especially because I'm not trying to win an oath battle over orchards. I'm probably never going to win an oath battle over orchards, considering how many more wastelands they have than I do. Love a normal land, though. Or I can just keep drawing the mana crypt. Sometimes I board out the mana crypt in this mirror because of the way I'm boarding. But it is kind of nice to be able to threaten hardcast Atraxas. So it's a little here and a little there. I definitely wish I was drawing lands, though. Or Okos. Okos are pretty good. That's a good one. Is this enough to make me play a mana crypt out? Maybe if it resolves. Probably still no. I feel like the mana crypt is so likely to kill me. It's a big problem. I don't have high hopes for this game. I think countering Mox would be a step too far. I mean, I still don't want this to resolve. I think we just blind draw first to see if I have double force. I don't have double force, so oh, that just works. Maybe it was just bait. I mean, now I think I have to go all in on an... Oh, I actually can't play Orchard too, huh? So I can't play Oath as well. I knew what I was drawing. I mean, that's fine. We just probably have to cast Demonic for Ancestral here. I feel like we have to. Maybe they just have negation. No, it just resolves. That's good. This certainly gives us some room to work here. We're also close to a hard cast. I think we're a color short of a hard cast, but lots of options. They have their own orchard. They definitely can't be oathing from this spot. Gaia's Blessing back Thoughtseize. You got it. Oh man, Oath Mirrors are wild. Does not feel like you're playing Vintage. It feels like you're playing a totally different format. Question is, where am I going from here with my very weird mana situation? An active mana crypt again. I mean, Dredge Mirror is vintage. It's just nonsense vintage. Like an Oath Mirror feels like real magic. Show and Tell, Tropical Island Consign. I certainly don't want any of those magic cards. Besides Tropical Island. I don't really want to give them another creature with the spirit token, though. I feel like I should, though. Ancestral Demonic Tutor. Yeah, I don't think so. I think I'd rather just shuffle with Gaia's Blessing. Could be wrong. Portal to Phyrexia. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mm-hmm. All right. Pass the turn. I have to be very careful about my current life total here. I'm currently losing this game. Four cards in my opponent's hand. Force Flooded Strand Island. All right. Let's definitely take a fetch. It'll be good for me. But they still get an Atraxa trigger, but I have a consign, so... do I have enough mana to first look? I think I do. Look one deeper. Oh, there's an Oko. Right, I'm glad I looked. I guess I'm supposed to try to go for the Oko and the Time Walk. So I lose the top if I do this. That's probably fine. I guess they can have a million different hard casts here, but this is my avenue to victory. I'd like to play an Oko, turn my Crypt into an Elk, and take another turn. I think I'm giving up on ever casting a portal. It's just a hard cast force. Yeah. I think I like Consign more than Flood, but maybe it's pretty close. Storm is currently payable. I can keep the top. I don't think I need to keep the top, though. I could keep the top. Wait, there was another force underneath the top, right? Probably want that. Does giving them another spirit affect the clock on this? I don't think so. Oh, they have a counter for this? Oh, so they had a Flusterstorm. So I can counter the storm and then pay. Is that worth it? It's probably worth it, right? This is a triggered ability, I assume. Yeah, but I want this Time Walk to resolve, so... So I want to turn this into an Elk. And go to my next turn. That's a good draw. So the question is, should I turn off this Pearl so they can't hardcast an Atraxa on me? I could always just Abrupt Decay the Pearl. I'm actually at a point where they have so many Spirit tokens that if they show and tell and Atraxa, my portal doesn't actually work. Just kind of a frustrating spot to be in. I guess I could have avoided that, though. All right, I think I'm supposed to... No, I don't think we need to kill both the Moxes. I think I just want to turn off this Pearl. I mean, hitting Abrupt Decay would turn off Tinker, right? So there's like upside, or doing that has upside, but I would like to maybe like try to trim this board down, but I don't know if that's possible. I kind of set myself up in a spot where I went all in on an Oko and I just lose to like an Abrupt Decay. So maybe this was just a terrible line in general. They're all at me. I mean, I feel like I can take 4. Pass. Seiju. Just pass. I can Seiju this Orchard too to turn off if I need to turn that off. Shit. Okay. Uh-huh. Six, 7. So I can Beseiju this Ruby. And then I have a Decay for the Oko. Yo, what's up, Freeman? We're doing all right. I mean, the games have not been great. I've done a lot of losing tonight, but it's been a fun stream. I mean, if they attack all, I can just block here and do a double stand-up attack on the Oko. Not 100% sure if that's like they might not actually be able to attack here if they want to defend their Oko. Okay, that works, I guess. I'll make this trade. Now I just have to Abrupt Decay the Oko. Crazy game. Crazy game. Still don't know if I'm favored from the spot. I would say probably not. I mean, if this is going to be our one Oath match of the night, certainly a good one. Man, Oath mirrors. Wild. They've changed quite a bit since the last time I was playing Oath Mirrors, because the Oath decks used to not actually have answers to Oko. Now people are playing Abrupt Decays to beat Containment Priests, and so now you have Abrupt Decays to beat Oko. The opponent did just lose connection from the game briefly there, but they're supposed to be back. We both have 5 minutes on the clock, and victory is still a ways away. All right. I get a draw step here. Another orchard. So I will stand up my food token. And then I can attack them. Attack them. Then on their upkeep, I will Abrupt Decay their Oko. I don't think they would block. Doesn't really make sense to block, because they want to turn their spirit into an elk, so I would rather attack them. All right, so the Oko is dead. They have 2 spirits. I have the ability to have double elks, which is lethal in 2 turns. Assume they attack me. 7. 5 mana. Another orchard. Four minutes on each clock. This has been a great match. It really has. Has been a great match. Uh-oh. Oh, Mystical Tutor. Uh-oh. Is it Ancestral or is it Show and Tell? It's Flash. Oh, it's Flash. Wow, it's Flash. Okay, sure. By all means. Traxa trigger. 3 oaths, force. I'm sorry, 3 oaths, force, probe, demonic, wasteland, island, fluster. I need to end step. Yield to end step. Oath, ancestral, demonic, island. Flash is just better than Show, so they might only have 1 Show in their deck too, like me. So they get their own Abrupt Decay? Is that what they got here? Time Walk. So they didn't play an Oath out, so I don't need to make tokens or anything. I guess maybe they hard cast an Atraxa now, because they have just enough to hard cast an Atraxa. But I have an Oko, so they have to have a Abrupt Decay and hard cast Atraxa. Oh, there's Abrupt Decay. They have enough to hard cast an Atraxa. Wow. Looks like perfect play here from Mosh. We need to draw the bounce spell. Well, they have enough time. They just need to attack once with Atraxa. Damn, I can't believe that. They hit no force here. They did hit Black Lotus Fluster, though. I could draw my one show. Actually, my show and tell doesn't do it because it gives them too many creatures. That's too funny. Also, they'd have Flusterstorm. Yeah, they kept Flusterstorm. Oh, maybe they'll go Black Lotus Thoughtseize. No, they're going to hold up Flusterstorm instead. All right, the only thing that works here is Oko works, and Into the Flood Maw works. Underground Sea does not work. Wow, that's a crazy game to lose, to be perfectly honest, but I did feel behind in multiple spots there, so it was a good match. Hopefully people learned a little bit about the Oath Mirror in this match. I do think my opponent's deck was a little bit more prepared for the Oath Mirror than mine was. They have main deck Wastelands. They have all these Thoughtseizes. My deck looked a little worse in the mirror. Well played. So now they're 4-0. We took a loss here with our Oath deck. It's not the worst setup. Like, we have triple Oko. We have Into the Flood Maw, some counter magic, but... Oh, my opponent was always supposed to attack face. And the Oko was never going to be able to be killed besides Abrupt Decay, so... yeah. Oh, good match. Another 0-1. All right, here we go. Attempt number 5. We're going to play some Doomsday this time. I'm going to take my last played list. It's probably not optimal for the metagame, but it's going to be close enough. Got a lot of the right answers. Got a nice little Murktide sideboard plan, but no Consider. Main deck Thoughtseize, Chain, and a Daze, but no negation. I never really liked the negation. Lots of options, of course, in these flexible slots. But this is our Doomsday combo deck. Make triple black mana, cast Doomsday, cantrip, and win. See how it goes. All right, here we are. Attempt number 5, this time with Doomsday. We've got some Doomsdays, but we don't have any mana. Try again. We've got a weaker hand. It needs additional pieces, but probably a keep. I'm gonna go for a slow start with Island Preordain. Obviously, this exposes us to, like, you kind of want to hold up Flusterstorm a little bit here. Dark Ritual, Street Wraith. I do like the idea of Dark Ritual. I kind of wish I had kept the Vampiric Tutor if I was going to do that. But, I mean, if I get turn 1, I get turn 1. We're playing a Mirror again? Oh my god, we're playing a Mirror again. Alright, well, the island is bad then. We played what? A Dredge Mirror, an Oath Mirror. We didn't play a Mono White Mirror. We didn't play a Jewel Mirror. Play a couple mirrors, though. Alright, well, we have a Flusterstorm. We can go for a Surveil Land. See if we can set something up on the next turn. Doomsday Mirror is quite challenging. A lot of times the first person to try to combo loses, but sometimes you can pinch mana or counter magic. Lots of different ways to go about it. Opponent has cast 3 cantrips, though, so we are definitely behind in this game. Not ideal. They shuffled on that one, though. Oh, they have a Mox Jet as well. Cycle to Street Wraith. Still 6 cards in hand, and a Black Lotus. My Flusterstorm is about to get turned off. Blue mana. Ancestral. Alright. My opponent is certainly out-muscling me here. Oh, we countered Ancestral. That's certainly something. Am I getting Consult Oracled? All right, well, we have to consider whether we want to fetch a Surveil land and then Gush, drawing us towards forces. Or we have, what, one Fluster left in our deck? It's probably better to fetch a Surveil land and then Gush. We have Misstep, Daze, Force. We have some outs here. Okay, I mean, if you've got Ancestral, Lotus, Jet, everything, then you've got everything, I guess. I mean, okay. Doomsday Mirror, Doomsday Mirror. I like Duress, Flusterstorm, Negation, Trap, maybe Murktide Regent is possible. Usually don't really like Vampiric Tutor, Chain of Vapor, Basic Island. They have floating mana, so Days wouldn't have worked. I don't feel like they had floating mana. Didn't they have blue, blue, black? I feel like Days would have worked. Why wouldn't Days work? I don't really feel like I want Murktide Regents. I had no island. Oh, fair. Fair. That's totally fair. Maybe I should play a Murktide over a Days. Trophy is race is 48 hours. Oh, that is certainly an all-in hand. It's not a turn one win. But it's certainly something I think I'm trying to go about. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Days Duress. I mean, can I even keep these cards? I can't even keep these cards, right? Like, these cards are going to lose. Like, I'm not going to win with these cards. I mean, I'm not sure we're going to be able to rebuild after getting Mind Break trapped. I'm always doing that, right? I guess, like, theoretically, I could choose not to cast Jet, and then I would never be able to Ponder, but like, every Doomsday list plays what, one Mind Break trap? Is playing around Mind Break trap make any sense? Doesn't feel like it should. Like, how, like, I don't know. I don't feel like I'm playing around it there. This has been quite the outing. Maybe I'm terrible at Vintage again. maybe I lost my touch. Oh, I have Oracle Consult. Just need to find the mana for it. I really want to brainstorm though. We're approaching very nice set of magic cards here. Brainstorm Lock is fine as long as we draw a land. I'm gonna keep drawing. At least, okay, sure. That's at least a nice bait at the end of turn here. Uh-huh. Lots of stuff happening. I want them to go in, but they probably won't. Top pass. All right, whatever. Ancestral. Resolvers? Street Wraith. I still have not hit a land, by the way. All right, there's my land. So what I want to do is possibly set up a Thoughtseize first. Is it my clock? I think it's lagging. I hit like almost all my cards. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast. I kind of want to cast Thoughtseize. What if they have Op Agent? Well, I know there's some worldwide ISP issues today, so. All right, I'm gonna cast Thoughtseize on my opponent here and see what they do. Flusterstorm. See, that's the kind of card I wanted to get out of my opponent's hand for my combo turn. So I like how this went. Now is a question of, should I cast this Preordain? It opens me up to getting Dazed, but I would like to keep cantripping. Negation. Sweet. All right. I pass with a 7-card hand. I feel like I'm probably not going to get combo killed, and then I can go for a kill on their turn, right? They kept a card on top. Doomsday. It certainly resolves. Well, yeah, I didn't want to go for like a console kill because I didn't want to get Flusterstormed. And so I went for Demonic Thoughtseize, got the Flusterstorm out of hand, passed the turn with quadruple counter magic almost. And I mean, if I can't counter them with this hand, then whatever. It is worth noting that if I want to have all my counter spells, I do have to use my Oracle. To see what kind of draw spells my opponent has as well. They also have a land drop as well. I mean, maybe they just kill me through this. It's possible, right? I would hope not, but it's definitely possible. This is the game we got Mindbreak trapped in. We definitely rebuilt pretty well. I don't feel like I've been playing super well tonight, but a lot of it just doesn't feel like it was in my control. Like, I've definitely been making small errors that I normally wouldn't want to be making. But I also haven't been playing the decks. I mean, I played Oath. I thought the Oath Mirror was pretty good. Like, the other decks are whatever. I would not want to have to make this pile. So they've cast one spell. They have 6 cards in hand. They're putting a Flusterstorm into the pile. Makes sense. I mean, I'm probably fighting over the first draw spell, really. If it's a 1-mana draw spell, it's an easy mental misstep. If it's a Gush, it gets a little bit harder. They have 2 negations in their build? A lot of negations. So it is a Gush. I feel like I have to counter this. They can still have other cantrips other than Gush. They have such a large hand. They have 5 other cards. They force. I'm going to trap the force and the Gush. Am I going to trap the force and the Gush? So I'm like kind of worried. So now they have... What did they pitch? They pitched a Preordain. Interesting. Isn't it like... Can't you just not force and just Preordain after? So they only have 3 remaining cards. I'm going to cash in a trap here. Because I want to be able to still have force or misstep and go for the win. So they did have a Flusterstorm in... So they had a Flusterstorm in their pile and a Flusterstorm in their hand. So that means they have 2 other cards now. So... Do we just try to hold on to Oracle? So their pile has Black Lotus, Flusterstorm, 2 Oracles. So they did bring in a Murktide Regent. I mean, the 4th could be in the pile. You don't know if that's in the hand or not. It's not like I can get the Ancestral off of like a Naked Consult. I could always force pitching Oracle. But if they have double Oracle, it's going to be really hard to combat that with counter magic. What is this mental misstep really stopping from this point? There is an Ancestral. Maybe the Ancestral is the first card in their pile. So like if I have force on this Gush and they force back, then the card they're drawing is like Ancestral. Oh wait, 1, 2. Oh, there are no more forces. Okay, sorry, we're fine then. I didn't see that there were 3 forces in... Oh no, that's my force. So there is a force. Yeah, but the problem is like if I use my Oracle and my misstep, then like can I still win the game? Probably not, right? Like if I had like a YOLO consult for Ancestral, there's a force either in the person's 5-card pile or in their 2-card hand. Oh wait, that is their force. It was my negation. Okay. I'm getting lost and confused. Yeah. Wait, that's... Yeah, of course that's not my force. It's not Old Border, right? So. Do they have like a land ancestral follow-up? That would be pretty crazy too, right? There's no way that they have another fluster, right? If they do, then... Okay, I'm going to consult first. All right, I got a little lost in the sauce there. Sorry, chat. It was their force, so there was 4 forces, which I did pick up at one point in time. But yeah, I did get a little lost in the sauce. All right, I have 1 negation. Whatever. I run it back. I keep. Am I getting ancestral on my upkeep here? I don't want that to happen. Negation. Seems good. So, is there a win off of this? If I go ritual up to 5 mana, I can then Doomsday and find demonic tutor, preordain for... Sorry, 1 second. Ritual, Doomsday, Street Wraith into Demonic Tutor. Demonic Tutor for a Lotus. So that's Demonic Tutor and Lotus gone. 3 cards left. Preordain into Oracle. So yeah, I can. They have absolutely nothing. I'm down. Like, is this game going to be better if I wait? Kind of feel like the answer is no, right? And then I can put a land in that pile as well for like second Oracle. Flusterstorm negation, sure. Maybe I'll draw force for this. Murktide Regent. Okay. I had a pretty cool pile there, though. Demonic into Black Lotus, Preordain into Oracle. That's pretty sweet. And I get to play a land and a second Oracle, too, for backup. I feel like I have to bottom both of these. They want to hit a land this turn and cast the other thing next turn. That's the worst outcome. That was the absolute worst outcome. Maybe I'm supposed to just keep a preordain. I just like don't feel like I have enough time to do that. But maybe it doesn't matter. Just always have to keep a preordain there. I don't really want to gush. I mean, if I hit a land next turn, then it's still good. But I mean, like, how soon until I die, right? Like, it's got to be soon, right? If I save a ritual and put a Street Wraith in a pile, no, that does not win the game on the same turn. Oh wait, did I have a Street Wraith and a cantrip? Then I could have won the game on the same turn. There's a different pile that's more all in. where you go Street Wraith into Lotus, Ponder into Ancestral, Ancestral into Sapphire Oracle. Okay, yeah, that's a different pile, but yeah. Is it better to save a Dark Ritual? Maybe, maybe not. Not sure. Like, putting the Dark Ritual in my yard does enable this play, but yeah. No, it's different. It's definitely different. Because if my opponent counters at the end of the second pile, I have no recourse and I lose. Whereas if my opponent counters at the end of the pile that I make with the DT, I actually can go on the next turn. I can get land and play a second Oracle. Maybe not in the same turn, but like I have 2 turns where I draw land, draw Oracle, play Oracle. So it's less all in. Like if my opponent were to like let everything resolve and then Mindbreak Drop at the end, because typically a pile where you go for like a Street Wraith, whatever, has no counter spells at the end. So you could like theoretically wait and let the Doomsday resolve. No. That's a different pile though. Like the pile I'm talking about is different. Like the pile that wins off of Street Wraith and Ponder is Lotus into Ancestral into Sapphire, whatever. Hold on, I have to shuffle this. Wraith, Lotus, Oracle, Land. We're just talking about different piles though. So Wraith, Lotus. No, you have to. Oh, you Ponder into the Lotus, Land, Oracle. I guess that's a different pile too. Yeah. Does that win on the same turn? Well, one of the differences is I can use my Dark Ritual to play a Murktide Regent. So like, there's a major difference there in terms of when you get countered. But I wasn't playing towards the Murktide Regent, obviously. It's just something we learned by drawing it. It doesn't fucking matter because my opponent resolved Ancestral Recall in this game, so I could never win no matter what I chose to do. All of those piles work. They are all in, pretty much all in combo piles. It's not like playing the second Wraith, second Dark Ritual turned on Mindbreak Trap or something. Like Mindbreak Trap was always on because of the Force. Well, let's hope they can't break into their pile here. Yeah. All right. I guess they had Gush in hand and put Ancestral on top to do. I mean, I think they made really good piles. My hopes were not. There was no hope. Oof, man, that was a brutal beating as well. I probably could have played that one better, but another mirror vanquished. Okay, I'm starting to believe I have lost it, chat. I have lost the touch. We're gonna try a more fun brew this time. We're gonna take a CRK's Fleshraker Aggro Shops deck. This I will do some more explaining because this is probably the first time anyone has seen this deck list. This is an Aggro Shops deck raced around Patchwork Automaton and Glaring Fleshraker. If you have a Glaring Fleshraker and 2 Sensei's Divining Tops, they can continue to draw each other and continue to make 1 mana each and continue to do 1 damage each, and you can deal infinite damage that way. I guess there are no cost reductors in this deck, so there's no Patchwork Automaton plus, what is that card called? Foundry Inspector double top combo. That was probably a card that was here before Scrawling Crawler. a new Foundations card. At the beginning of your upkeep, both players will draw a card, and whenever an opponent draws a card, opponent loses 1 life. Gets through the ring, pretty nice against things like Jewel and other blue-based combo decks. We do see a nice little memory jar combination here with the Scrawling Trawler. There is a Paradox Engine as well as some One Rings. Draw a million cards that way. We have tons of keys to go with our Grim Monoliths and One Rings. And then we are playing the Karn Forge that is, unfortunately for this deck, restricted in Vintage, where it is not restricted in Legacy. So this is kind of a bit of an aggro workshop port of that Legacy Karn Forge deck. This is going to be my first time playing Scrawling Crawler. Sorry. So I'm pretty interested to see how that plays out. If this card does not really perform, then I think Foundry Inspector is a pretty easy slot in here to turn on your Patchwork Automaton, Sensei's Top Infinite combo. These decks, mud-based combo decks, I've played them a lot on the channel before. We've played various Smelting Vat decks, KCI decks, all kinds of decks. And they all have the same general problem where they don't get to play Force of Will. And then they are pretty weak to Artifact Hate, Null Rods, etc. This one has a nice little aggro plan here. So maybe you're a little bit better against things like Null Rod, but you are still, of course, going to be weak to combo. That being said, let's see you in round 1. All right, attempt number 6. Can I win a single game of Magic? That's a hand. What am I doing with this hand? All right, so if I play Patchwork off of Workshop, Crypt, Monolith, Fleshraker, Ring, that sounds like the best. Sounds like the best sequence, because then I can use the Workshop mana and the Monolith mana. Oh, wait, no. I won't have enough mana to do that. So if I lead with Ancient Tomb, Mana Crypt, Fleshraker, no. I feel like my line is still the best, but maybe at the end of it, we don't play the Fleshraker. We just instead play a Ring. Probably makes the most sense. Workshop. Patchwork. Patchy boy. Force on my Patchwork? Huh. Misdirection. So it is going to be Doomsday. That's not great. I feel like we need to get a Ring in play then. Alright, well, no Patchy Boy, but I do have a One Ring on the stack. I'm just going to draw a card now so I can have 6. Alright, we've got a Fleshraker and a Scrawling Trawler and a Ring. And our opponent has Underground Sea, Dark Ritual, Doomsday. Ponder. Okay, just a ponder. It's okay. They can just win on turn 2. It's fine. Scrawling Crawler could be decent against Doomsday, right? Right? He said. Shuffle off the Ponder. That's good. All right. So, first, draw a card. Second, draw 2 cards. Ooh. All right. So I think the first thing I want to do is get a Fleshraker in play. From there, we've got options. Never mind. We have no Fleshraker. Force of Will, pitch, Misdirection. I still think we're supposed to play Key and draw a million cards, if I had to guess. Seems better than playing a Scrawling Crawler at the moment. No, pitch Flusterstorm this time. Another Key and a Fleshraker. Okay. Is playing these out better use? Yeah, I mean, I'm going to win on the game on the next turn, right? I'm going to go Fleshraker, draw a million cards, win. So I just have to hope I don't get combo killed here, right? I certainly putting a lot of pressure down, though my opponent did choose to counter Automaton instead of wait and maybe counter the One Ring. It wasn't exactly clear that I was going to... Oh, they're going to cast Doomsday? Okay, this means we win, right? I can't imagine my opponent at 8 life is going to survive a Fleshraker from this spot. My opponent does have to build a Doomsday pile, which is kind of funny. So we have to sit here and let our opponent... We're going to beat Doomsday! Game 1. Oh, I mean, we're definitely getting a turn. They're at 0 cards in hand, so... We definitely won this game. Easy. Easy, man. Easy. Oh, we don't need the crawler. We just need the Fleshraker. I think with the... we're going to draw like 12 cards with this ring, right? 15 million cards. Some number of million cards. We do have another Fleshraker. That's pretty great. All right. I will take some damage. I will draw a million cards. I will play a Fleshraker. Oh my god. I will play a Fleshraker. I will play a Fleshraker. I guess I'll play Time Vault. This also works. I want to kill them with something else, though. Let's kill them with a Scrawling Crawler. Seems like fun. Boom! I don't think that was the optimal sequencing, but it's probably fine. Anyways, we're gonna bring in 3 Mindbreak Traps. And maybe Defense Grids. I'm not really sure. I assume those are the cards that come in. And then... What comes out? What comes out? Do we take out some of these high costs? Do we... Yeah, this is classic gaming for sure. I mean, we could just theoretically not play any defense grids, but these seem like the for fun cards. Karn, sure. Okay, I accept. Do you want me to bring in defense grids and traps, or are we just bringing in traps? We already have a defense grid in the main. Key? All right. Key. And maybe 1 monolith. I don't know. I kind of want to play 4 monoliths. Maybe another key. Land? Inventor's Fair. No one needs that card. Boom. What's the Inventor's Fair do? Nothing. Actually kind of looks pretty sus. At least in this matchup, it doesn't feel like it does anything. Like, it's not like we have a huge toolbox to get either. I guess it gets only artifacts, right? We'll do that. Got him. This has gone better than all of our other rounds, for what it's worth. Time Vault? Sure. I guess it does, in fact, fetch Time Vault. That is true. All right. Can we beat Doomsday on the draw? I assume we're just supposed to keep this, right? Like, mulliganing to a Mindbreak Trap seems silly. I guess this hand doesn't cast this Fleshraker. It casts a Crawler. Whatever. I'm keeping it. No one can stop me. I don't know how we win, to be perfectly honest. My opponent simply plays around Mindbreak Trap. I'm not sure we have the capabilities to win, but we'll see what happens. Top on the preordain. All right, I have Mishra's. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Doesn't change anything. It's like definitely a little on the risky side. Oh, I guess I could have gone Ancient Tomb and then Fleshraker. No, I still want to play Scrawler. I think I just want to play this, and I want to play this. Went for the win. I got Mind Break trapped. What? Wait, what win? What was going for the win? Fleshraker? We didn't have enough mana to like make any spells happen. I'm confused. What do you mean go for the win? What am I missing? Well, now we don't have the double top Fleshraker kill because I ran into a Mind Break trap, but a Mind Break trap would have always got us. So top with Sewers, Ponder. We're gonna draw an extra card, and our opponent's gonna draw an extra card. I don't know if that's good for us or not. They are losing some life though. This thing has 3 power. It's a lot of power. Oh, am I dead? No. They're gonna draw more cards. Is this a Murktide Regent? Do it. Do it. Play a Murktide Regent. Do it. I don't think we care about a Murktide Regent, honestly. We have 1-rings and stuff. Seems like not the best use of the things that are happening in this game. All right, so I'm going to go Ancient Tomb. I'm going to play a Fleshraker. And then I'm going to play a top. Oh, I guess this runs into a Mind Break trap if I did this, doing it this way. Should I like... Yeah. I should spin, right? And try to find another top. I guess playing a ring first is not prohibited. They're just done. He's just done. All right. 1-0. Let's go. God bless. Okay, round 2. On the play again. What luck. My opponent's revealing a cat? A cat? I would love to see a cat. Hell yeah. These hands are so good too. Where am I getting these hands from? You lead with the Fleshraker here, right? I feel like these hands have been really strong. Like above average hands. All right, so my opponent did reveal Luris. They do have an off-color Emerald. Do they have a Deathrite Shaman, maybe? Okay, Luris, Deathrite Shaman, sure. Ancestral. Wish I'd played my Scrawling Crawler. Scrawling Crawler. All right, so everything costs 1 less. So I should still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess we just try to resolve the ring. Well, no, everything costs 1 less. This costs 2. This costs 0. So I guess we can lead with a crawler. Kind of wish I had played it on turn 1 so I didn't got some damage off the Ancestral, but I think getting the Fleshraker in play makes the most sense. It's kind of the engine. Well, it's not really the engine, because I think the 1 ring is the engine, but like, it's something. All right, looks like we're getting a Scrawling Crawler. How much mana am I going to have? Not enough to bait with a Jar. Jar might be lethal next turn, though. They're definitely thinking about countering the Crawler. All right. I can just always yield on all this stuff, right? There's no reason not to. Yeah. I got my ring forced. All right. Well, they're at 12. Oof, there it is. We have some play through Oof, actually. Kind of interesting spot. Green. Blue. Oof, there it is. I'm not upset about this current spot here. So we do draw a couple cards. Another crawler. So we could attack with our crawler and see if if they block. They probably won't. And if they do, then we have enough mana to go crawler jar. I guess it does turn on Fatal Push, though. We probably still win that through that anyways. But they are going to block. Did I make a mistake here? I don't think so. I feel like that attack makes a lot of sense. Oh, they forced the crawler number 2. Oh, I'm still jarring. You just need a couple spells, right? What is this? Fatal Push on the Fleshraker? Oh, eat a force. Sure. We just do it, right? This goes away at the beginning of the next end step. All right, so we just do it. We have mana. I haven't jarred in a while. Holy shit, we have a land drop? All right, so I just lead with a defense grid, and then I play... So defense grid, and then I play a Fleshraker. Or maybe I don't need to. I'm trying to see if do I need to play around another force? We have a Vault Key, so I guess we should just Vault Key then. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, the defense grid got forced. One, so I can still bait another. So I'll have, yeah, I can still bait another one with this. Okay. Well, yeah, all right. We certainly did some things there. Now we need to bring in Argenta Masticores. And I assume we want to just take out a bunch of things that have activated abilities. Maybe we want to bring in defense grids as well. I would think like memory jar, key, engine. Maybe like Karn doesn't do a lot. I'm not sure. Or maybe it's like I don't really want to cut rings or anything. I kind of want to cut like a lot of the same things we cut last time. Like Karn, key, engine jar, Grim Monolith seem like things that I would want to cut. No, I still think you want to keep in Time. Oh, you mean Mana Vault or do you mean Time Vault? I think you want to keep in Time Vault. This seems like something I would do. Wrong key? My opponent, like, can be a needle deck. Maybe it doesn't matter. What are these hands? I mean, this is a little risky against Collector Roof deck, but I don't really care. I think I want to keep it. Vexing Bauble, you say? So I'm pretty sure I want to lead Bauble and then play a Soul Ring and then a Patchwork and then everything else. I could play Patchwork, 2 mana, Academy, Soul Ring. I might still be able to play everything first. I might still be able to play Patchwork first because I have 2 mana, 3 mana, 4 mana, 3 mana. Yeah, I think I can still play Patchwork first. So I play Patchwork here. And then I play Academy. Then I play Soul Ring. I guess I just play... I wonder if I want to crack this Bauble. Like, play a defense grid, crack the bot. No. Still turning off Moxen is probably fine. I don't know if I want to, like, spin or something. Like, I could theoretically play Monolith and spin my top. Feel like that's worth it. Like, if my opponent plays like Collector Group on the next turn anyways, I feel like I'd rather get in use of it. Maybe there's like some minor sequencing. Ooh. How do I want to sequence this, actually? So if I get Wastelanded, I still have a Soul Ring. If I get oofed, then I want to have... I want to be able to... Actually, it's kind of annoying. I wonder if I should crack Bauble instead of playing Grit. Ugh. Because, like, if they have Collector Roof, I can't actually play this Fleshraker on the next turn. It's kind of annoying. Because I won't have a colorless mana, because I'll have Altalair and Academy mana. I guess I could theoretically draw with top, activate Bauble, play top. And that would give me Ancient Tomb with Fleshraker underneath it. I kind of think I like that idea. And then I can still play Defense Grid to make things resolve on the next turn. I think I like this idea more. See what they do. Oh, I just freed up a jet. And they played an oof. Alright, I mean, I think I like what happened here. And then I'm pretty sure I would rather make sure my Fleshraker resolves than get the extra damage. Guess I didn't have to play this Ancient Tomb out. I guess this doesn't buff. I still have to pick a spell. All right, I'm not 100% sure this is currently winning, but I do like the way I played it. Frog. It's not going to be big enough. If they throw everything under this, it's a 5-6, and I trade with just the frog. If I pump this, I have 7. It's still going to be a 5-6, so playing this is not actually good. But I could always kill the oof and then resolve a ring after. So I think I'm going to just attack with the patchwork without playing any spells and see if they do anything. They did not do anything, so I lose a damage this way. But I think it's fine. And I don't take any damage from this frog, so I don't even lose a card. We don't know what's underneath our next card here. I think this deck probably loves Lurrus matchups. I feel like I could rather just take 2 damage and play this in case the oof chump blocks. I guess there's like no way the oof ever chump blocks. Don't think there's a Fleshraker attack here. This is just, what is this? Oh, Abrupt Decay? Or maybe it was Beseiju? Alright, Frog. I mean, they're at 4. Like, I have stuff. Duders. Ah, forgot about Defense Grid. Oh, probably had Abrupt Decay, but forgot about Defense Grid. No, my Academy. Okay, yeah, had Abrupt Decay. Forgot about Defense Grid. So my attack, I lose my Academy, so I can't cast a. I can still cast a Crawler. Well, Ward is it can't be countered, or Ward is counter, and Abrupt Decay can't be countered. So Ward does not actually work against Abrupt Decay. A new ring. Yeah. Boom. Another one. All right, round 3. Crawly, creepy crawlers. We're up against someone who might be on Jewel Shops. That seems extremely problematic for us. Oh, it's Jewel. Is it an Ancestral? It's a Mana Vault. All right, so what is the best sequence here? A Strip Mine, interesting. A Strip Mine is very interesting too. So we could go Workshop, Monolith, Key. 3, 4, 3, 2, 5. Automaton Crawler. That might just be worse than just going Workshop Crawler and then on the next turn doing other things. Yeah, I mean, he's not going to force until Crawler no matter what, right? Can I go Workshop, Monolith, Patchwork, Key, untap? Yeah. I think I'm going to do that. Workshop, Monolith, Patchwork. Key. Untap. Creepy crawlers. All right, we got a creepy crawler down. See if it's good enough. Next turn we have a strip mine. This is one of the matchups where crawler is definitely an upgrade over foundry inspector. Metamorph as a key. Oh, vault key. I mean, we let them play this out, right? They have to win. They have a tap mana vault and a crawler. They need to find what? Double blue source sink into stupor. Or maybe Saga just does it. We have at least one block. Oh, now they can untap the mana vault. I think we lost. I think they found Saga too fast. Is there like a yield until no possible play yield all? Oh, right. There's the not me thing. This one. Yield until here. I think we're dead because they drew Saga immediately. I did let this happen by playing my key out that they copied, right? So like theoretically, I could have not played my key out and only played a crawler, and we maybe had a better chance of winning this game. Is that true? Should I be playing around my opponent copying my manifold key with Metamorph? I don't think so. Until my opponent plays a sink into stupor, though, I don't really want to concede yet. Uh-huh. I guess I'm dead, right? If they just attack. I was kind of hoping they would like start drawing with the ring or something. Doesn't look like they're gonna do that. All right. I think they figured that out, so I'm gonna go to the next one. Seems like a defense grid matchup here. Don't really feel like a needle does anything. Sorry, not defense grid. Memory trap matchup. Take out the defense grid. I want all my combo pieces, really. Maybe we trim somewhere. Something like that. I mean, fair seems too slow. Patchwork? I guess. Yeah. I guess a patchwork is not that good. I don't know. I feel like nothing we do is going to matter too much besides having a crawler, sadly. And even then, Like this hand, there's no way this hand's ever good enough against Jewel, right? Whereas I maybe would think about keeping this against some other decks. All right, this hand looks quite good. How do we play this hand out? You just bin Fleshraker, and we can make 5, 6. Maybe we bin the One Ring. There's no way we're binning the One Ring here, right? Like we could go Workshop, Monolith, Fleshraker, Workshop, Monolith, Fleshraker, 1 mana, Soul Ring up to 3 mana, play Crawler. If we just don't, I guess we just don't even need this key then. If we just play Workshop, Monolith, Fleshraker, Soul Ring to 3 mana, Crawler, then we don't even need this key. Yep. Yep, I got there. Cool. Crawling. Black Lotus. Pass. Pass? No. Vexing Bauble. Interesting. Draw cards. Another Scrawling Crawler. Bait out a One Ring. I guess they can't. They have Signature Super, I guess. Oh, it is getting Synchronous Stupid. Oh, Ancestral Recall. Yeah. Sure thing. What's the plan here? Force the One Ring? Oh. Force the One Ring. All right. Dredge. Okay. I take it. Oh, these games have been closer than I thought they would be. Now the real challenge, though, on the draw, game 3. That seems the challenge of the century. I need some water is what I need. Oh, all right, maybe not yet. All right, can I get a... Opponent gets Mind Break trapped, and I slam a Scrawler Crawler. This is no fast mana, Sag. No fast mana. Mulligan. Okay, I've got a Scrawly boy. You gotta keep this, right? Scrawly boy. Put back an Ancient Tomb. Hopefully we don't get turn 1'd. Vexing Wobble. That's not bad. Scrawly boy. Crack bobble. F3, 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 F3. Nice! Forced. All right, go to second main. We have another Scrawly boy, so. Scrawly boys. Big? They don't have much cards left. Masticore? Or the One Ring? The One Ring. Boom. All right. Key. Paradox Engine. Hold up. Wait a minute. If I play a Monolith, that's +1 mana. No, so if I play a key and untap, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Key down to 3. Key down to 2. Key up to 5. I don't have enough, though. If I play a Grim Monolith and a key, then I don't have anything to do after the engine. So I don't have any engine here. It's kind of crazy that I have no engine here. I chose to put back an Ancient Tomb, though, right? That's something I chose to do here and then didn't draw any lands. So the best thing I can do is just play a Monolith, play a key, play a jar. Jar. Kind of makes me sad, but there's no reason not to just activate this right now. Take 7. This strip mine is nuts, right? Play this. I have to make a choice on exactly what I want to keep here. Definitely strip mining this Tolarian Academy. I guess I should just do this now, right? I mean, it gives them more information. So I feel like I want to keep the top. So I feel like I want to go Patchwork, Mox, top. And I'll like lose a Patchwork here. I guess if they force the Patchwork, then that's fine too. So yeah, just play this. Play this. Play this. Play this. Strip this. Attack for fun. They take 1 from Mana Vault, 1 from Crawler, 2 from this. Wow, we beat Jewel. All right, Crawly Boy proved its worth in this matchup for sure. Damn. All right, here we go. Round 4 of attempt 6. Duke 12, powerful wizard across the table. I've won the die roll. I like my hand. I'm going to keep it. No companion reveal for the Duke 12 here. I'm looking at Ancient Tomb, Mox, Fleshraker, Mox, top, key, draw cards maybe. Hopefully all that resolves. It's a legacy hand, kind of. Kind of. All right. Mox. Glaring Fleshraker. 6-card hand from the opponent. Mox. I wanted to yield to that. I'm going to bait a misstep with a key. The top matters more. Definitely going to play a top out. And then I should just do the top trick, right? Saga Gaming. And then I should just draw with top, right? In case there's another top on top. I guess I could spin first. No, I can't spin first if I want to play the top. I think I just draw in case there's another top on top. All right, there was not another top on top. So next turn we have like Saga, top, draw with top, top, spin with top. Oh god, is it Oath? Tinker? Maybe they brick. Probe. All right, well, I only have 6. Oath seems like a challenging matchup as well. Atraxa, they're at 5 though. They need a time walk or something here. Well, I guess mental misstep is pretty fucking good. I guess that's pretty good. So they take mental misstep. I have to play jar. Okay, they did take mental misstep. Just turn 1 Tinker Citadel, huh? 5 life. This is still a winnable game, theoretically. If there's no force in my opponent's hand. I guess I should make them misstep this, right? Because I still have stuff after, and I still get whatever. So, can we just win from here, right? Because they go to 2. All right. Poor Grafdigger's cages. Do you like Needle out here at all or no? Probably just cages, right? What out though? What in? You do want it for Oko? Ugh. Turn 1 Tinker Citadel cast Atraxa, lose the game. I don't know what you want. You tell me how you would board this matchup because I'm not sure what you're trimming here. Let's think about it. Like, it doesn't feel like a bad defense grid matchup either, which is kind of sad. So, like, I don't know exactly how we're going to try to keep all of these cards. Like, maybe we have to trim top end again. But I don't think Karn is bad in this matchup. You could go engine... 1 key, 1 land, 1 engine, 1 monolith. Sure. Yeah, we just always trim a monolith every game. 1 key, 1 land. I still think I like the city more than the Inventor's Fair, but maybe I'm crazy. Oh, Mystic Forge with Cage. That's fair. It's a very fair point. Key, monolith, land. I'm gonna take out the Voltaic Key though. And then 1 more Magic the Gathering card. Maybe this first defense grid. You'll bring in Null Rod. Do we care about that though? I mean, we probably care a little bit about that, but. Oh, you just mean like trimming things that have activated abilities? I kind of want to keep a defense grid. Maybe I'll take 1 more key out then. I don't know, something like this. Yeah, we're always playing creatures, so like trying to stop playing creatures is not really worth it. Apache's bad, but like I don't think you're cutting it. Like you need to kill them. Definitely keeping this hand. I guess we're just like not beating show and tell either. This seems like quite a problematic matchup. Oath? Oh, 6 cards. Oath hand down to 3 cards. 2 cages. Seems pretty good for us. So I need the colorless mana from Saga. Play it first. And then I'll play Lotus. See if I can get a counter. No. Fleshraker. I guess this runs into trap on my cages, but oh, I got my Fleshraker got countered. 1 card left in my opponent's hand. All right, I got 2 cages and a Saga. Seems reasonable. Hopefully they don't activate this and go like land show and tell, but no, they didn't activate it. Null Rod. All right, well that kind of kills the construct plan. But we do have 2 spirit tokens. Vexing Bauble. I guess there's no reason not to play Vexing Bauble. Stops like Vigor. Their only land is an Orchard. The Null Rod is not... Like, the Null Rod has to probably be played to stop constructs, but the Null Rod is not the end of the world here. Well, I found a second mana. Do we get Needle on Beseiju or something? Or do we get Needle on Oko? I kind of like Oko more, but not that much more. Did I name the right one this time? I don't think we want to hold Mox in there for Fleshraker, because like we would have to have another colorless mana anyways to play a Fleshraker, so. Uh-oh. They activated and put the... Wait, what did they do? They triggered it and they put an Atraxa in their hand, and then they're gonna flash the Atraxa. Ay, ay, ay. He's a beast. He's too good. Hit an Oko. Hit 2 Okos, Force, Show and Tell, Consign, Island, Orchard, Negation, Brainstorm. Not the best. Glad we named Oko, though. That was a nice play, though. They used the... So, for anyone who doesn't... Island, Show and Tell, Brainstorm, Oko. Island, Show and Tell, Brainstorm, Oko. He just needs to hit... No, he's got it. He got the Show and Tell, and then he just gets an Atraxa off the Oath. We're going to lose this game. They played great. We're going to lose this game. Because you can just use the Oath with the Cage in play to just draw the Atraxa every time. So we lost. Yep. Damn. That's brutal. Oh, man. Flash was so good here. It's crazy. That's a sad loss. Brought in Emissary. We can't beat this, right? We have no counterplay to this. So if you activate Oath of Druids, it mills over until a creature gets revealed. Then it tries to put it into play, but it can't. So it just stays on the top of your library, and then you draw it for turn. So my opponent did that twice. Once to get an Atraxa for Flash, and then once to get an Atraxa for Show. Little known trick. Let's run it. Pretty brutal. Patchwork out, Masticore in. Eh. That's a sad hand. Gonna mulligan this. I mean, doesn't this just lose? Even if it was a Masticore, like, are we happy with this kind of hand? It's just no way. We could need a combo-oriented hand, right? Or like a ring hand. Oh, this one definitely Patchwork is better than a Masticore, right? Maybe not. So I get to go Mana Crypt, Patchwork, Saga, Cage. And then... Yeah, I mean, this is pretty good. Maybe I was supposed to play the Saga first to play around Vigor here. Probably. I got my Patchwork first, forced with Oko. I think using my mana is better than not using my mana here, but I could be wrong. Monolith. So I feel like I do want to play that. Again, just using my mana, making big constructs. We can get double Cage, or we can needle Oko. If we make it to Saga. I mean, we mulligan pretty hard in this game. Time Walk? Okay. I mean, if they just show and tell Atraxa, like, we just can't win, right? So. But this kind of our deck's problem is these kind of combo-oriented matchups where we don't have force. Losing at game 2 was pretty rough. Oh, they brainstorm locked themselves. We might have a chance here. That's a good sign. So what do we fetch with this saga? Is it another... Oh, are they gonna consign to memory? The search ability. Pre-combat for damage. We can play a crawler. Is a crawler good here though? It's extra damage. They got it. We got it. The brainstorm lock is good enough. Oh. Ooh. I think we got a little lucky there. All right, here we go. 5th and final match of this league. Can we get our trophy? We are on the play versus Not Me, who is going to reveal a Luris companion. Maybe could still be a combo Luris deck. Not Me already left chat, no worries. I kind of want to keep this hand, but good to know. Good to know. Man, I feel like this hand's not good enough, but I want to keep it. It's sad. Just needed a workshop. Where's that? All right, I'm gonna mulligan this hand. Discipline. Discipline. Boom. Look at that. Hard work pays off. Keep. Time. Ooh, man. What do I want to put down here? I have no idea what I want to put away here. Like, I feel like it's Time Vault, but I do have Paradox Engine. I could even go like Ancient Tomb Workshop or whatever on turn 1, Paradox Engine turn 2, draw Mox and go in. Engine is just win more. Yeah, but like if I get rid of Engine, what is Time Vault doing? Nothing, right? That's the only reason that I'm balking at it. Oh no, I think Automaton is great, especially if my opponent's on Lur's control. Automaton is definitely a card I want to have. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. All right, I'll put away the Engine. I'm gonna lead Ancient Tomb, I think. Ancient Tomb Automaton. Yeah, Fleshraker's too important to our overall game plan, though. I think so. Like, if my opponent is on Lur's control, I want to have like the most redundant and powerful hand possible. If they're on combo Lur's, then it's different. But like, I have a feeling my opponent's on probably like Esper Lur's control, and I want to have like the most redundant hand possible. Jesus Christ, double Mox by Luris. Okay, so they're gonna have Luris looping as early as turn 2. We drew a 1 ring. Well, I guess we're jamming a 1 ring. Highly doubt this just resolves, but if it does, it's really good for us. No, I got negated. Pitching Lorien revealed. My opponent's start is very powerful. Just both on color Moxen, buy Lurrus turn 1, start looping Bauble. Pretty much the highest power fair deck start you can have. Knows my top card. On top. Really wish we could play a Fleshraker, but... Jeez, 2 force? Well, this doesn't race, so there's no real reason to attack here. Well, I guess it technically races, but I want to lose my life total first, so... not technically races, but like I technically am dealing damage is what I'm trying to say. But like, am I ever really beating free card, draw card every turn? Just have to hope I can power through here. Maybe draw a key. Again, they know my top card. Emerald. All right, so Emerald lets me play Fleshraker. Oh, I should have drawn it end step. Sure, that's fair. Just to get the extra buff. Surely they don't have more. I don't know. This is just like the top 99% of all Lurrus draws, so I'm not going to get too worked up about it. So I can spin. I can still play. Oh, I have top, so they have to have a counter spell now or a removal spell. Are we going to sneak one here? There's no way, right? No, they have another force. They just didn't force the Fleshraker? That's crazy. So I have block sack, but then they get to block with Saga token. All right, they're not attacking. So we just start by playing a top and hoping they don't have another counter spell. And then we have spin top. We had a lot of payoffs in this game. Fleshraker number 2. Bowmaster. I guess that kills a Fleshraker. Yeah. It also blocks like a million times here. That's pretty bad for me. I think we lose then, right? Because I don't want to attack here. Like I play a new Fleshraker. Yeah. But like I play a top and then it's just... I guess I still get to do a draw every turn with the top. It's just the attack here is not good. I mean, we came pretty close in this game, all things considered, but I think we're just gonna come up short. Should I not have drawn with my top? Was that a mistake? I mean, their deck is 7 Force of Wills, so. I mean, just once they find a removal spell for Fleshraker, it's pretty over. I guess we still have technically have keys that we're drawing to. We still have the block sack on attack here as well, if he ever wants to try to gain life that way. But if he just has a counter for the double bobble. Blue. Ancestral. Sure. I mean, I know I have 2 more artifacts on the top of my library. I'm like 5 pings is like not a thing that's going to happen. Another negation. Yeah. Yeah, we lost this game. I mean, we came pretty close to beating his highest possible roll, so don't think we can be too bad about it. Like, there's 4 Swords to Plowshares in his main. Like, eventually, this Fleshraker is going to go. We probably have to play all the way through, though, because we have 5 keys that we're drawing to. He does know my card every turn as well, so. Once he finds a second Swords for this Automaton. That's like, yeah, I mean, like, we know all our cards, though. Like, we know that we have 2 rocks in a row. Do we die to Twister here? Maybe he just got second Swords. Maybe it's like Bowmaster, 2 Bowmaster Twister. Yeah, looks like double Bowmaster Twister. Yup. That was a tilting game. Maybe we bring in some defense grids. You want a cage that you can tutor up? I don't really feel like that's attacking at the right angle. I think I'd rather just not have a cage. Maybe it's just like double monolith out, 2 grids in. Try something like that. What do we got? Seems reasonable. Vexing Bauble. Imagine getting rid of this tool for these kind of decks. Seems short-sighted. A null. How much mana can I make here? 3, 5, 6 double crawler. All right. Probably just playing all of it then. I mean, what can we do? We just play our cards. Yeah, this deck would definitely like 4 baubles, though. Sag. Oh, and 4 Saga. Sag. Another Saga Lotus start. Double Bowmaster. I mean, I've seen Not Me before. I assume it's double Bowmaster. Ooh, no Bowmaster yet. I get in for 6, right? There's no reason not to just get in for 6. I guess I could have played the jet out, so I could have theoretically... I don't know. Should I just draw a card first? Is there anything I can spin to here that I would want to play? Defense grid. Fleshraker One Ring. I'm going to be drawing some number of these on the upkeep. Pretty sure I'm supposed to, like, draw the Fleshraker now. Sure, I'm supposed to put the top, like, lower. So if I do, like, spin, activate... And then... I mean, this probably doesn't matter. All right, whatever. Let's see how it goes. They're going to lose another 2 life here. Just hope we have enough. Why did they... I feel like they should at least draw on my turn and see if they hit Bowmaster, right? All right, on the draw. think I still want the same stuff. I still don't feel like a Masticore is good here. I doubt it. It's not a very not me thing to do. Oh no, what is this hand? I feel like this hand's shit. Like, what am I gonna do? Ancient Tomb, Monolith, Crawler? Is that actually good? Like, I can't go Ancient Tomb, Patchwork, go Die to Wasteland. I feel like I have to mulligan this hand. I really don't want to mulligan this hand, but... Cool. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. This is a very sad way to end this. The keep a sketchy or mulligan a sketchy 7, get rewarded with a 6-card hand with no land is always sad days. Another Pearl draw from Not Me. There's only 3 Moxen in this deck, so whenever it draws any of the Moxen, the hands get really different from how they normally would be. Turn 1, Lavinia, Frog, Bowmaster. Black Lotus too? Ah, we were... Oh, man. Frog and Bowmaster. Seems good. I feel like I should have to play Crawler, even though it's shit. Sadly, Nami had just 2 brutal hands. No attack? They have a second Bowmaster? No, then they should have attacked. That was not a very good draw in this current situation. Did they just not buy Luris? Were they holding up negation, maybe? Oh, maybe Not Me is going to concede because he's 2-1. I didn't realize that. I was like trying to wonder why he was making some of these plays. I didn't see that he was 2-1. We'll see though. I feel like we should be standing. I mean, I feel like we should be swinging with this Frog, is what I'm trying to say. There's no way that no swing with Frog is correct. Oh, end of turn, end of combat fetch. Fatal push the Crawler. Okay, like there was definitely should have been an attack here by Luris. Oh, I am not playing more games tonight no matter what, so... Well, that's actually kind of a crazy draw, isn't it? Because this lets me just go Fleshraker, Monolith, Karn. I don't think it matters, but... No, you come on, this guy. Oh man. I'm not playing around Mind Break Trap, bro, on turn 4. It's not happening. It's not happening. Oh, I'm so Ancestral Recall. Yo, they do not, they don't make Luris players like not me anymore. That's this is the guy who's always in my chat saying just draw better. And you know what? He's right. uh the frog is finally coming in. I can still technically draw top, right? No, I can't because there's a Bowmaster in play. Never mind. I mean, that's what he's like in chat. Premium. Oh, all right. I'm out. I'm Dredge. 4-1. Close call. Oh, I mean, this deck was pretty fun. Not gonna lie. I feel like we got very lucky because I don't think our matchup spread was particularly good. Oath and Jewel both do not seem like winnable matchups. I do think I like the Luris matchup against not me hands. But the Doomsday matchup also seems abysmal. So I don't know if we had any great matchups, but we made it work. We did our best. Deck's pretty cool. I do really enjoy these decks. I wish they were more viable. I think unfortunately with the restriction of Saga and the restriction of Vexing Bauble, those are two tools that would have helped make this deck more playable. Unfortunately, those tools are no longer in the format, so we don't have access to that. That's going to be the end of this run. We did 6 attempts tonight. We went, God, we went what? 1-1 with Dredge, 1-1 with Jewel, 0-1 with Initiative, 0-1 with Oath, 0-1 with Doomsday, something like that. Our best performing deck of the night was this One Ring Glaring Fleshraker. And honestly, the Scrawling Crawler was quite good. It had some very good showings. So credit to CRK for making a fun one. Like I would not have put the Scrawling Crawler in this deck. I would have played Foundry Inspector here to go for the infinite patchwork kill. But the Scrawling Crawler definitely helps a bunch of the matchups that were really, really bad, especially Jewel. So to make the Jewel matchup better, I think the answer is going to be Null Rods in the sideboard. Obviously, our deck does not want to be Null Rodded, but should still hurt Jewel more than it hurts us. Though, if you go with the Null Rod sideboard and they go into, like, Masticoring, that could be bad for you. But going into Masticoring is probably better than if your opponent was going into Jewel things, so things to think about. I did not receive any trophies tonight, so I will try to stream again tomorrow, but we'll just see how that goes. Hope you enjoy this content. More vintage videos like this one every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, hopefully with more winning. I'll see you then.